saying Caleb's arrived yet, but all I know is we haven't lost with Caleb under center. So there's that. Let's just take what we can. Got the game on my other screen over here. Normally, I watch this thing on my 90-inch. I'm a little torn. Should I go live or should I go upstairs and watch on the 90-inch? We'll just watch on the computer on the side here. I did say I would go a little bit early today. Here we are. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go over a bunch of stuff, guys. I am going to be a little distracted. This is my first time doing a live. As most of you know, I started this channel right at beginning of December, really, last year. I think my first videos were December 1st-ish last year. And I want to just thank all of you guys. Thank you for making this channel possible. Thank you for being a part of it. Thanks for being a part of Bears Nation. We finally are turning that corner. And here we go into excitement with Caleb Williams. As you guys know, not many starters tonight. They haven't announced which ones yet, but Matt Eberflus said most of the starters. So what that means, we'll see as the game goes along. I am going to turn the volume up as the game starts, as we go along. I don't think that's against the rules, but we're an hour away from that. So turn up the sound on my mic. Turn up the sound on my mic. Is that what you're saying? Maybe I just need to be closer to the mic. Let's see if this is plugged in properly. We got an hour to do this. Let's get it all set up and going, right? Let's try this again. Boom. Did that fix it? I had to unplug it, plug it back in. Let's see if that fixed it. Fire the sound guy. We're working on it, guys. We're working on it. We got hours here together. We got hours here together. We back? Let's see. We back? I think we got it back. It shows that it's fixed. It shows that we're better. It shows we're better. Just gotta wait for it to catch up. Well, I got a lot of good stuff to show you guys, so I hope the sound comes back. There's a bunch of stuff to go through. I got stuff to go through. It's plugged in. Mic is plugged in. Looks like the first tip might be a go. Very quiet still. Let's try this thing out. The producer's fired. The producer is fired, but that should have fixed it. Producer fired. He's gone. He's gone. Producer's gone. He's out of here. He's boom. We're back. All right. He's fired. We're back. All right. We can start fresh here. There we go. Sorry, guys. This is still a one-man show. All right. I got to get this back to start. I was talking while you guys couldn't hear me saying, I got stuff to share with you guys. We got a party to do tonight. Let's get this thing fixed. Come on. Let's do this. Gosh. Geez. Amateur hour over here. What are we doing? What are we doing over here with amateur hour? My goodness. Thanks for those who stuck around and stuck in.
We got time, guys. We got time. I got the game over here. Well, I got the pre-game over here. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. I'll check with you guys when it starts getting game time because I do want to hear a little bit. Take this one off the air, hear a little bit, talk as we go through it. I'm going to go through the entire roster with you guys in the hour leading up to this. We are going to talk everything there is about Chicago Bears football. We're going to give some analysis. And the one thing that I don't understand why nobody's pointing out so far, I'm going to get to this early because it's the one thing that's kind of bugging me a little bit. Why does everyone think the 53-man roster is going to be completely out of this team right here? Because there are guys, this is last year. Let me remove me again. Boom. This is last year when cutdown day happened. And look how we went and made moves that brought guys to the team that weren't on the team. Just because we have an awesome 90-man roster right now doesn't mean he's done. You saw him try to go out and get Matthew Judon. There are going to be guys on this team that are not on this team, and we will bring a couple guys in. So we're going to go over that. But everyone's acting like, oh, this is so competitive this year. This is so great. We have all of our guys. No, I don't buy it for 1 minute. In fact, the biggest spot, I've been saying this for about a month now, for at least a couple weeks. I've been saying the biggest spot we're lacking on is defensive tackle. Zach Pickens has not panned out so far. I know those who love, we're not getting rid of him. I'm not saying we're getting rid of Zach Pickens. As we go through the full breakdown, we got him with a second rounder last year, or third rounder. He was the third rounder. Got him with a third rounder last year, so we're not going to give up on him. Eric Washington's working with him, but then you've got Jervon Dexter and Andrew Billings. Who's that fourth guy? There's not one right now. And Dominic Robinson's come in a little bit. I think you're going to see DeMarcus Walker kicked in a little bit. But if there's a guy that comes on 53-man roster cut down day and a guy that hits the wire, we can trade for him. Or if he's cut and we can sign him, absolutely. Let's go sign a defensive tackle that can make an impact. That can be a pass rusher on this team. So we'll get into that. I'm so freaking excited, though. First time going live. Thanks for all who have been a part of this from the beginning. December of last year is where I started the channel. We've come a long ways, obviously, with the sound. The sound is getting somewhere finally. We've come a long ways. We're getting somewhere, but it's a lot of fun to share the journey with you guys. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being a part of it. Let me look at the chat a little bit here. A lot of people in the chat already. Thanks for being here. Coming up on 50 people. JC1, Wally Fresh, Roxanne Babcock, Christopher Kotz, Michael Averhart, BC Ty, JC1, Pam Morrow, Les Dunn. Thank you all for being here, being a part of Bears community, getting together, guys and girls, checking out the Bears game. Midway Monster, Andy Anderson, Longhorn Jeff, James Martin, GB, Creighton Wilfong. Lots of returners and some newbies as well. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. So what I do on this channel, I do a lot of breakdown of the roster, I do a lot of analysis, do a lot of stats, do a lot of things to show you guys my opinion, but try to back it up with stats as much as I possibly can. We'll do that. And then this is my first time going live for a game. I'll give you guys my breakdown as the game goes along. I have been through the preseason games so far. After first quarter, giving a breakdown, after halftime, giving a breakdown, after the third quarter. So you'll just get that live from me today as we go through and as we watch the game together. So check out my new Bear Down song on my channel. GB, type your channel in on the chat so everybody can see it. Manson, that's funny. Adam the Hall Manson. For those who don't know that reference, when I was on the Windy City Breeze with Pat the designer, he initially called me Manson before he got my name corrected. I think you're intentionally making that reference. That's pretty funny to me. I enjoyed that. Bear Down from Belfast, Northern Ireland. Thanks for tuning in, Mark Donald. Appreciate you being here. And Michael Doran, a regular. Appreciate you guys being here. Hey, before we get too far, we have had, I've sent out invitations for several people that haven't signed up for the Fantasy Football League. If you're one of those people, that league is now full. We've started a second one, so that invite won't work anymore. So if you missed out and you're trying to join and say, oh, this league is full, you got to send me a new request. So even if you've already requested and I've sent it to you, we'll go over this now before we get farther into this. Send me a message on Twitter again if I already sent you an invite and you didn't accept it, or if you didn't go on fast enough and it filled up too fast. We're filling up the second league now I need to send you a new invite to the second league. So if you want to be a part of that, the little scroller on the bottom here, we'll leave it there for a minute. I think there's like 8 spots left. First come, first serve. I'll send the invites as soon as we get them. In fact, during the middle of this, I'll probably send some out as well. So on X, I'm going to type it here in the bar. I'm at Adam H. Mason. So just type that in on X. If you blocked me, you're going to have to unblock me. I think some of you guys who didn't like Justin Fields blocked me, and now everyone's kind of a community again. We're all back. We're back together. But there's my Twitter, or you can just email me, adamhmason@gmail.com. I don't mind that email being out there. Dude, Creighton, I always love these when you post these. The Hulk Jervon Dexter has officially passed the remains of preseason, but the feast starts opening day. They say that he's holding back the true green of his nature until he gets onto the field against the Titans. I don't know. I need to see more from Jervon Dexter. I am very hyped. I like his body transformation, but guys, I haven't seen the pass rush yet. Haven't seen it. It hasn't come, and I need to see more of it. He's gotten a couple pressures this preseason, but okay, we'll hit some of these. We got a long show, guys. I'm going to be on a long time. I'm going to interact more with the chat than I normally do, and I'm going to get to my little stuff that I prepared. So, all right, hit that like and unblock button. All right, Adam, I know he doesn't play with us anymore, but what are your thoughts about Fields? Really bad offense these past 2 games. We need that fourth. Okay. I'm going to be as unbiased and as objective as possible. I'm going to do my very best. I like Justin Fields. I think everyone knows that. I like Justin Fields as the prospect. I like him as the developmental quarterback. I think he's improved every year. I think absolutely he starts the winning job, but I don't think it's necessarily because he's the better quarterback in the league. I got to be really careful. Man, this is a big one, so I don't know how to make that smaller, so I'm just going to take it off. But we're talking about Justin Fields for just a minute. Justin hasn't shown me anything that says he is there yet, that he's a top 15. And that's how I gauge it. If you're a top 15, you're a better half of the league quarterback. I expect Caleb to be that right off the gate. I mean, with the first half of the season, he should be ranked in the top half of the league right off the bat. Justin has big burst potential, big play potential, and he flashes it all the time. He's not consistent. And as I watched the All-22 breakdown of his last game, he's still just not. It's so much more apparent and clear once you watch Caleb and then you watch Justin again. He was ruined. He was broken by this team and this organization who didn't have the situation that you have now for Caleb with a Shane Waldron and a Kerry Joseph and Matt Eberflus and the system that we have now. And I'm really glad Caleb's come into that because we need to be done with this cycle of breaking quarterbacks. Justin absolutely has a cannon for an arm. One of the most deep ball accurate quarterbacks in the league. He has the potential, and that's where it sits right now. It's still potential. Now, Russell Wilson got away with his short stature and his slow mobility when he was younger. And the biggest reason I think Justin will start at least 51% of games and give us that 4th round pick is because Russell Wilson's on that decline where you see these quarterbacks go through and they don't want to accept it yet. And it's just kind of sad to watch. But that was one of the biggest differences I watched in the All-22 of the last game was he got sacked because he's getting slow and old. And Justin's still young and mobile, and Justin has a great arm. So he's going to win the battle just based off that. But am I convinced Justin is a top 15 quarterback yet? No, especially not with that offensive line. He went to a situation that's very similar to what he had here, and now we're getting fixed from that. We're definitely not a top 10 line yet. We could see another addition there. That would be fun to see. But how do I feel about Justin? I still love his potential, but that's the thing. He's kind of running out of that room. If he doesn't succeed in Pittsburgh, he's going to start running out of room of opportunities. And then you're going to see him turn into a Taysom Hill type of quarterback where he's a gadget quarterback. He could be taking handoffs. He could be taking tight end sets. He could be taking a couple snaps as quarterback for scrambles and for wildcats. But I really hope he gets the opportunity early and hits it. All right. So I haven't paid attention as what people are saying at the same time. My take on Fields, I don't know if it's fear or just can't get it out quick enough, but he doesn't throw guys who are slightly open or throw them open. And that's what you've seen this preseason. And I don't know if I attribute that yet to him getting used to a new team and a new system, or if he's really just broken. Like, I feel bad for the kid because he has so much freaking potential. And when he hits hard. But here's the thing, guys. He benefited from DJ Moore. And now we're going to see if Pickens is as good a receiver as DJ Moore. I don't think he is, but it's going to hinge on that. Is he going to have the support? Freiermuth is a good tight end. Pickens is a good wide receiver, but they're not Cole Kmet and they're not DJ Moore, in my opinion. So he's going to have an uphill battle. He's going to have a tough test, and we're just going to have to see how it goes. All right. Michael, I see your comment. I'm not going to put it up for everybody, but hit me up on Twitter and let's chat. It'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think there's just still giving him the opportunity because he has such a big arm. Taysom Hill never had the big arm like Justin Fields had. Justin Fields was an absolute beast with a cannon in college, and he flashed that. In 2022, he had more big-time plays than any other quarterback. NFL's top 100 throws, he had 6 of them. It was more than anybody else. So you're taking Justin on his rookie contract to see if you can make him a quarterback still. If he gets the opportunity this year and he fumbles the ball or throws intercept, if he doesn't magnify it, this is where the turn happens for a quarterback like that. And it's sad to see. I hope he takes a Geno Smith type of turn where he gets the opportunity and he capitalizes on it. I really do. I really like the kid. But at the same time, I'm not as invested anymore. And I hope it does work out for him. Yeah, that would be kind of fun to see him in a Taysom Hill type of role. I think it's so if you watch the dropbacks on the All-22, his dropback's actually a lot better. His dropback looks cleaner, and that was because Getsy forced him to switch feet. Getsy basically tried to force him to be Aaron Rodgers. That's what he was trying to do, and it didn't work for him. So I think he's more relaxed and comfortable. I think he just needs to get used to Pittsburgh offense. I think a lot of people are overanalyzing too much on the preseason, and he is getting opportunities to look like a starter. He's got to capitalize on it. I think Russell Wilson will start day one. I think the first time Russell Wilson looks like an old quarterback who's slow and struggling, that's when Justin Fields will get his shot, and I really think he does well. Yeah. Good question, Cliff. Cliff Victoria, thanks for tuning in. Dobbsy, thanks for tuning in. All right, so I'm going to go over the entire roster with you guys. I'm going to go over each and every single position, where we stand, what it looks like right now, and I'm not confident on a ton of things. There's clear set starters and there's clear set guys that you know are going to be on this roster, but I really want to see this type of thing. When next Tuesday, I'm going to go live quite a bit as well. We're going to do the draft for the fantasy football. In fact, let me go over and check if anybody's sent anything. They have. We got one. Send the invite to fantasy. If there's anybody else, we got to fill this thing up. In fact, I'm going to put a hiatus here. Send me a request for fantasy football. We need it. We need it. We need it. We need that fantasy football filled. We're going to do a live next Tuesday about that draft. It'll be fun. So got a couple of requests. I'll get to those in a minute, guys, when things settle down a little bit. But look at the changes that happened after. So August 29th was cut down day last year. August 27th, next Tuesday, is cut down day this year. And I'm going to do the live draft party / report on cut downs, report on. We're going to do a big live on that day as well. Draft is next Tuesday. So I saw your request, Wally. I will get to you here in a little bit. So, all right. So there's a lot of changes that'll happen after. And just because the guys are on our 90-man roster doesn't mean they're going to be on the practice squad. We're going to poach other players of other teams' practice squad too. And some guys on our team might get starting opportunities, so they might not want to be on our practice squad. They might want to go somewhere where they're going to get an opportunity. So things change. It's going to be crazy. We'll be here to follow the whole thing, and we'll go along with it. But where we stand right now, let's get into this. This is the 90-man roster as it stands right now today. I just want to go over last year so you guys can see it. Let's take this to the side. All right, so here's last year's 53-man roster when it cut down. And more than anything, I want to show you guys in parentheses how many we kept at each position. So at quarterback, we had 2. Running back, we had 5. Receivers, we had 6. Tight ends, we had 3. Offensive linemen, we had 10. Defensive linemen, 9. Linebackers, 5. Cornerback, 6. Safety, 4. And specialist, 3. I don't think it's going to be too different than that. But I do think things changed with the kickoff rules. You saw more cornerbacks on a roster because of their speed and more receivers too. With us having high-end top receivers, you might not see 6 receivers. You might see 5. And that need for a tight end who's bigger, who can move quicker in short bursts, who doesn't have to be long. Receivers and cornerbacks were quick getting down the field because they're long, running from their own side, running 40 yards to do coverage. That's different than running 10 yards to do coverage. So you might see more linebackers. You might see a 6th linebacker and a 4th tight end, especially with a Brennan Bates, who's been an absolute stud. You put him on the practice squad, he won't make it. So the process of it, guys, is once we get to next Tuesday, we have to cut. We cut players. It's not, oh, we automatically designate you to the 53-man roster. We have to cut them. And then they have to agree to come to our practice squad. They get to choose where they go. If they're cut, they get to choose which team they go to. So when we cut, let's say we cut Kerry Blasingame. He may not want to go to our practice squad. He might say, well, there's enough teams. There's 12 teams out there that need fullback still. There's less and less teams that use a fullback all the time. So I'm not sold on Kerry Blasingame. So there's less and less teams, but he might say, well, if someone wants a fullback and I'm a proven fullback in the league, I'm going to be wanted somewhere, I can go somewhere. I don't want to be on the practice squad. You might see something like that. So we might, out of this 90-man roster, we might only be able to keep 50 of them plus another 10 on the practice squad. And then we pick 3 others up from the wire or from cuts from veterans who are free agent signings, or however we get them, a trade, and then sign the other 6 to our practice squad. I mean, the whole thing is fascinating. It's like the draft to me. It's just like, oh, I want to be a part of all of it, see it all. So it's going to be fun to see when the cutdowns happen. So here's last year's. And I do think it's going to change a little bit. And I think we might only have 9 offensive linemen. You might have 6 linebackers, maybe even 7 linebackers with kickoff returns and special teams coverage. Like, you're going to see more of those guys, more tight ends. So I don't pretend to know what it's going to be this year, but for those out there saying this is going to be 2 quarterbacks, 5 running backs, 6 receivers, 3 tight ends, 10 linemen, 9 defensive linemen, 5 linebackers, 6 cornerbacks, 4 safeties, and 3 specialists, just because that's what happened last year, I'm not sold on it. So we'll see what happens. Let's get into, here's the quarterbacks. So here's our quarterback room. We're going to go there. This one's the most obvious and easy to me so far. I think you're going to see a lot of Brett Rippon and Austin Reed tonight, mostly because those are the guys on the bubble. I put a line there because I think at this point we keep 3 of those guys. The reason being, Caleb's obviously number 1 over all. There's no point of even talking about that. Caleb's the starter. He's our guy. Tyson Bagent showed yesterday, and now there's a big thing to talk about. I talked about on my channel how Tyson hadn't impressed me yet. I kind of got scrutinized for it. Oh, you're a Bears content creator and you're talking bad about Tyson Bagent. How dare you? Well, last year, 2-2, the record isn't a quarterback thing. It doesn't matter what the record is. It's how they performed. And Tyson didn't look clean. He didn't look accurate. He was slow processing. He didn't see the field well. He was also a rookie. If you listen to his last press conference, the whole thing was about how things have changed this last year for him and how he has, he's more comfortable. He's not as much pressure on him. Oh, there's the Bears. I'm watching on NFL Network. Caleb, Keenan. Oof. I like seeing even the warm-ups, guys. I'm going to get distracted a little bit. Oh, he just did a punt. Caleb just did a punt. He's going to be our new punter. Caleb Williams, our new punter. Tyson showed in that last game how quick he was. In fact, Matt Ryan on Hard Knocks mentioned how much quicker he looked from last year. So Matt Ryan even noticed, hey, last year this kid didn't look so great. This year he looks freaking spectacular. And I agree. There was someone on Twitter saying, how do you feel now about Tyson Bagent? Kind of trying to put it in my face. And I said, 100% love it. Because that's what I want to see. I love his personality. I love his style. I love how fun he is for the organization. These personalities are fun for me on the team. It's a lot of fun. But I needed to see it. He's clearly the number 2 now. That game was so important for him. He went 8 for 8. He was 7 for 8, but the one was a drop. So if your one is a drop, his NFL passer rating his adjusted completion percentage was 100%. That's what matters. That's way more important than your normal completion percentage. I preached that way too much on this. So I want to see Brett Rippon and Austin Reed a lot tonight. I think Tyson is going to start the game. They've already said that. I don't think you see too much out of him. Maybe half a quarter, maybe a full quarter. But this one to me is not really the major thing as far as roster cutdowns go. So I'm not too. Maybe we only keep 2, and maybe Brett Rippon is on the practice squad. If we feel like we can squeak him onto the practice squad, then I say go for it. But with how he played in the second game with Colin Johnson and their connection, and he understands Waldron's offense, I don't think you want to risk letting him go because he is a great emergency quarterback with the rule. You don't have to dress him. You can only dress 45 guys for the game. I don't know if everybody understands that. There's a 53-man roster, but you can only dress 45. Maybe it's 46. You can only dress 45 or 46 or 47. Maybe it's 48. I need to get re-upped on this clearly, guys. I wasn't ready for that. Maybe it's 46 or 48. Anybody know? Anybody know in the chat how many it is that dress for the game? It's 46 or 48. Either way, you can't. But Brett Rippon is given a pass on that if he's our emergency quarterback. He has to be on the 53-man roster to be able to do that, but he's not one of the 46 or 48 that dresses. And then if both Caleb Williams and Tyson Bagent are hurt in the game, he can come in as what they call the emergency quarterback now. So I think you keep him for that fact alone. And then Austin Reed, I'm interested to see what he does tonight, but I'm not really thinking he's making the roster at this point. Maybe the practice squad. And I don't think anybody's really going to poach him. He hasn't really shown anything that says this dude is unkeepable. He's going to be stolen by somebody else. Because when you steal someone from the practice, when you steal someone initially off wire, you have to take them to your 53-man roster or else sign them to your practice squad. And I think he would sign with us because this is where he's getting his experience. Wally says 46, so it might be 46. All right. Running backs. Okay, here's one of the most enamoring things because you might keep 6 running backs this year too. This is what I'm talking about. Right now we have 7 on the team. You might keep 6 for the same reason. Your kick returners this year are going to be more running back style than wide receiver style because of the way they're lined up. You basically have to find a hole and hit the hole like a running back. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens with how many wide receivers we keep and how many running backs we keep. One easy solution for that is Velus Jones can double dip. And I think it was really interesting how Shane Waldron said, or it was Matt Eberflus that said, one of the first things Shane said when he was hired on was he wanted to convert Velus into a running back. That was very interesting to me. So, I mean, very early on, we're talking February, March, he wanted to do that. So that was kind of in the works since then, and now they're doing it. This is going to be a big game for both Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones. I think right now, the ones in the orange square as we go through these guys, the ones in the orange square, the ones that are in jeopardy, aren't locked in. DeAndre Swift, Khalil Herbert, Roschon Johnson, they're locked into a 53-man roster spot. Khalil Herbert, there's a lot of rumors about trading him. I don't think you do that the first half of the season. You get into trade deadline time, and Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones have proven themselves, and then you can consider trading him on the last year of his deal for a 5th, 6th rounder. I know it stinks, 4.9 yards per carry, really powerful once he receives the ball, really great back overall. I love Khalil Herbert. I don't see us keeping him. I don't see us keeping him and signing an extension with us with the way running back contracts are going. So, so do we trade him before this? I don't see that happening. That's the rumor, but I think they're creating those rumors just to create rumors. Wally says, I do think we might trade Herbert. I agree we might. I just don't think it's happening before the season starts. I really don't, because Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones aren't proven as running backs, and you can't go into the season with 2. If that's the case, then you're keeping Travis Homer and Kerry Blasingame. Then you're only going to keep one of Ian Wheeler or Velus Jones either way. I don't think that's the route we go. I'd rather see us cut Kerry Blasingame and Travis Homer, run with all 5 of these guys, let Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones be back there for kick returns, let them be the ones that get the workload, that do all the work, and rotate them in every once in a while, see how they do, and see if we can build the value for Khalil Herbert. I'm going to die over here. The game starting. We got 20 minutes. It says 20 minutes on the screen, but I think we're a 5:20 start time, right? Well, 7:20 for you guys. I'm on the West Coast. So that's where we stand with running back. I'm not pretending to know what we're going to do, but I do think we keep 5 this year. From the beginning here, we kept 5 last year, but 1 was a fullback. I think we keep at least 5. So I think right now, DeAndre Swift, Khalil Herbert, Roschon Johnson, Ian Wheeler, Velus Jones. We'll see how it goes. All right. Wide receivers. Let's get my mug off of here. That's a little bit better. You guys can see that better, I think. At the top there, let's just go like this. I have Dante Pettis as a lock. Now, I know a lot of people don't see it that way, but he has experience, and the Bears have even said if he wasn't injured last year, they would have had him on the 53-man roster. Dante Pettis showed that last game how valuable he is, how he understands the scheme and the system. Now, Colin Johnson had a huge game too, and I agree. His size makes him. I'd really like to see those top 6 right there start or be on the 53-man roster. We have a nice option with Freddie Swain to be on the injured reserve as we start the season. Will they do that? I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes you don't need to. I think it'd be nice to keep John Jackson on the practice squad just because he's been really good on special teams and he's one of Caleb's best friends, but it's not really that important. DeAndre Carter gets a lot of buzz because of his punt return duties, but he hasn't done anything at all this camp. And I don't know if he's that important because Dante Pettis has the same experience, not as much, but the same type of experience in punt return, kick return, being able to handle those duties. And yes, I know Dante Pettis fumbled one punt, but he's shown really high potential this offseason. I really would like to see those top 6 guys all on the roster, but there's only so many spots. So it would be tough. If you, nailed it, Wally. If Colin does get cut, he'll get stolen. He will get stolen by someone. Someone will pick him up on their 53-man roster. And he's not going to want to go to our practice squad if he has an opportunity to be on a team's 53-man roster. That's the thing, guys. It's just because they're on the Bears right now. These guys are looking out for themselves. If if Tyson Bagent had an opportunity to go somewhere, he would want to go somewhere else. He would want to be on another team to be able to have a shot. That's how this works. So not too much stress there. This is where it gets hard for me. On the tight ends, Shane Waldron runs a lot of 12 personnel, a lot of 13 personnel, a lot of tight ends in his sets. And Brennan Bates has absolutely shown up this offseason. In fact, let's go do this right now. Let me go find it, make sure it's up and open. All right. I'm going to try to share my screen and do PFF for a second. Bear with me. There we go. All right. I was on Jalen Hutchings, looking at his stuff. This is the undrafted free agent that we picked up. Has some high potential. I'd like to see what he does this game. He's one of the guys I'm going to be watching as well. But so far hasn't really shown me anything that says we're going to keep him. Brennan Bates, tight end Kentucky. This is NFL 2024 preseason, not defense. In fact, let's go to blocking first so you guys can see. He's been an elite blocker this entire, and only 4 opportunities here, but no pressures on him, and he's done really well. His run blocking's been really, really well as well. So there's one reason you keep him. Then you look at special teams. He's had good special team grades, 3 tackles in the game against Buffalo, which is huge. So he's looked really good on special teams. That's what I'm talking about. You don't need as many defensive backs or wide receivers. What are they going to do? I have no freaking clue. I don't have a freaking clue. And you look at receiving, and he wasn't known as a receiving tight end. And here we are in the preseason, and he's absolutely balling out, doing a great job. 4 receptions, 4 for 4 receptions, 86 yards, no touchdowns, but really close on a couple of them. And he looked really, really good. Lined up in the slot a couple times. No drops, 0 drops, which is huge to me. And 1 for 1 on his contested catches. So I really like Brennan Bates. I'd like to see him make this roster. Drops way too many passes. So that was in college. I mean, let's go show that. Let's go show in college. You have to take into consideration what they're doing now here. But I agree. That's what when I looked at him initially, I said, there's no way he makes this roster. We had Brennan Bates up. Receiving, and that's what I showed on this channel too, right here. So his drops, he had really the one bad season for drops. Other than that, not too bad. But yeah, that's a lot of drops. It doesn't look good. So he wasn't known as a receiving tight end. Didn't really have a ton of opportunities if you're really looking at it close. Always a good pass blocking and run blocking, a Mercedes Lewis type of, take over that reign and take over for him. So do you cut Mercedes Lewis? I mean, it's business is business. That's the hard part of it. I don't see that happening with Mercedes Lewis's experience. Stephen Carlson, all of our tight ends have had really good off seasons, but those are the three that really are in jeopardy of being cut to me at this point. All right, offensive line. This is where it starts to get tough, but also it's starting to clear itself up. And no, guys, I don't think Matt Pryor is starting over Nate Davis. This is just my preference. This was my preference. I don't see that happening. They've even said Nate Davis will start over anybody else, even over Ryan Bates, if he's healthy. So Nate Davis, put him up there. I just do this because this is my preference with how they've played this offseason. I agree, Wally. Lewis is a great blocker. He's not getting cut. There's so many places on this. I like that. Dobbsy, that's a great idea, actually. Keep him on the staff for $2 million or whatever it was for him to be tight end coach, to be a part of it. Either way, he has his value. I'm not trying to say he's not valuable. He has his value. But this is where we stand with the offense right now. And really, these 9 kind of show that they're the guys that I think we're running with, but there is a battle right now for that last spot. And today's game is going to be really important for that because Larry Borum has experience with the team, Ja'Tyre Carter, but Bill Murray has had such a spectacular preseason so far with this. In fact, I need to go show it. I'm going to pull up Bill Murray so you guys can see. This is the stuff I'm talking about. It's not just on PFF either. It's on tape. That's college. So as many of you know, he was a defensive interior in college. He was not a guard or a tackle in college, but here's his preseason so far. Not receiving. We're going to go blocking. Out of 36 opportunities, 0 pressures. I like that a lot. That's the biggest thing I preach on this channel. Pass block efficiency, 100% efficient. And he's done it all offseason. Now, I understand he's going up against a lot of second stringers, a lot of third stringers, but you're also not expecting him to be a starter. You're looking for a backup guy that can come in and be able to produce, be the guy. And you can see this preseason, he's played at guard, left guard, and right guard. So that's been his position. So as far as I'm concerned, I like Bill Murray on the team, but I do think he has serious competition with the experience of Ja'Tyre Carter, with Larry Borum, and I don't think there's any way you cut Kieran Amagaji. Some people, very few. There was a couple weirdos out there that were saying, "Oh, Kieran hasn't done anything. Best ability is availability, and he hasn't been here." That's not happening. Kieran's, in fact, I want to see him. He possibly could get his first reps tonight. I've been on with you guys for 40 minutes, so I haven't listened to who's sitting, who's injured, or anything. We'll try to look at that in a minute. But to me, Ja'Tyre Carter had a decent season last year. Larry Borum played 411 snaps of absolutely god-awful football. He was one of the worst, absolute worst in the entire league at tackle. I think out of 110 qualifying tackles, he was 108. So he did terrible. Doug Kramer was on our practice squad. He could end up being on our practice squad again. What I've seen this preseason is improvement from Doug Kramer at center. He's still not a 53-man roster guy, though. So Avante Collins, Jerome Carvin has worked his way off this team. I shouldn't even have him there because he's cut. He was Darnell Wright's teammate at Tennessee, but he got a lot of snaps at center, did not play well, has not played well. So these are the guys we're watching tonight. I think Matt Pryor has locked up a spot. A lot of people might question that one, but he's got so much experience with the Niners, with the Colts, and he's played so spectacular this preseason as well. Let me show Matt Pryor just so you guys see. Matt Pryor. Same situation. Show you here. Right guard and right tackle a little bit, which is what he's played before. He allowed 1 pressure total. So I don't love the 1 pressure, but that was in Houston, the very first game. Since then, 25 total snaps. It says 23 here, but there's 25 pass blocking, 23 total opportunities, 1 pressure, and that's not bad. 1 out of 25 for a guard is actually a good ratio. So I'm good with that. 1 bad one there, and that was it. I'm okay with that. I think he's played really well. Played even better on tape than what this shows here too. All right, we're getting closer, man. We're getting closer. They're showing the stadium in Kansas City. They're showing the warm-ups almost over. A couple run-throughs. This is going to be so fun. All right. Appreciate that, Lonnie. For those who haven't, hit the like button and subscribe. I appreciate you doing so. It means a lot to me. I really do want to make more of this. Right now, I'm working a 9 to 5. I'm doing all my other stuff. and I do this late at night. I do it when I can. So it's been a lot of fun to share with you guys. So if you don't mind subscribing, I think you'll like some stuff that we have to share here, and hit the like button. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to this. We got to run through this a little bit quicker. I just want to show kind of what I'm watching tonight. All right, so the defensive line, this to me is the big spot where I think you're going to see more cuts. Those top ones, in fact, those are the only 6 that I see guaranteed a spot. Now, I agree, Jacob Martin probably will, but he's been injured the whole offseason, and we're kind of lacking. Daniel Hardy has worked his way onto this roster, in my opinion, but there is a battle for these last spots there, those last 3, for defensive interior and the 2 defensive ends. So I have to just put them in there because there's a competition for it. There's no way we're cutting Austin Booker, Zach Pickens, Montez Sweat, Javon Dexter, Andrew Billings, or Marcus Walker. No way. It's not happening. But even though there's only 1 defensive interior spot left, and there's 2 defensive end spots, I think those defensive end spots are more secured than the defensive interior. I think Jacob Martin and Daniel Hardy, you feel really good going into the season with. Now, could we pick someone up that would replace Daniel Hardy? Yeah, we could. And I wouldn't be shocked, but I would be it'd kind of be the Terrell Lewis of last year. We all wanted Terrell Lewis to make the team. We all want Daniel Hardy to make the team in the same fashion, and it could happen the exact same way. Dominic Robinson has not shown anything this offseason that makes me think he has arrived. Neither is Zach Pickens, but he's only on the 2nd year of his day 2 pick. So he's a day 2 pick in the NFL. You don't really cut bait with those guys unless it really, really isn't working out. Zach Pickens has been a fine pass blocking defensive interior. I did show on here, here's one name to keep an eye on as we get to cut downs. Lions fans don't like it because he's such a stud. Levi Onwuzurike is a cap casualty to them. They're not really in bad cap space, but they have so stacked a defensive line, defensive interior, offensive. They're stacked in their trenches. That's the one thing about the Lions. And we're almost there. We're almost catching up to them. The one thing about Levi Onwuzurike, though, is look at his win percentage right there. 3rd one down. 15.9 win percentage on pass rushes. And you look at the Bears, Javon Dexter last year, 11.9. Zach Pickens only 7.2. That's double. In fact, it's one of the best in the entire NFC North. They've increased. They've brought on DJ Reader. They have a Lee McNeil, and I think they'll get a deal done with Lee McNeil. So if Levi Onwuzurike is going to be a cap casualty, if he's going to be a 53-man roster casualty, and they're going to cut him, you can expect him to probably be traded. Would they want to trade with the Bears? Probably not. He's within division. They don't want to see that happen. But if they end up cutting him, the Bears can go snag him. He's on the last year of his rookie deal. They're not going to extend him. So it's worth us putting a waiver on. We are the 9th waiver. That's the bad part. But I don't see too many teams ahead of us that are dying for a defensive tackle like we are, but a quality player. I'm not going to get my hopes up that we get him, but I would love to see us get someone like Levi Onwuzurike. It would be huge. That's what we need up the middle, is someone that has a pass rush win rate, that has pressures, that creates that for this team. So that's what I want to see more than anything when it comes time for those cut downs. I'm not positive Dominic Robinson makes this team, because right now he's a defensive end that can shift into interior. DeMarcus Walker shifts into interior sometimes too. But if there's a stud that we can go trade for, there's someone we can get that can get pressure from the inside. That's what we've been lacking. That's why Javon Dexter transformed his body this year, is so we can start getting that pressure from the inside to combat and to go along with the complement on the outside. That's what we need to be a truly lockdown defensive front. The secondary is there. The front 4 are almost there. The linebackers are solid. I think they'll have a better year than last year. So we'll see what happens. All right, linebackers. Do we keep 4 or 5? Do we keep 6? I think those 4 are locks. Tremaine Edmonds, Jack Sanborn, TJ Edwards, Noah Sewell. Those I don't know why some people are questioning Noah Sewell. I don't get that at all. Not one bit. All 3 of the Sewell brothers in the NFL are absolute beasts. You don't cut one of the Sewell boys. His 4th round pick last year. It's not going to happen. He's developing and he's going to be a stud. But how do you cut Amen Ogbongbemiga and Micah Baskerville? Those 2, I think it's really those top 6 right now. You want to keep all of them. And maybe we do keep 6 because of the opportunities for kick returns and special teams. So maybe we do. This is where it gets murky for me. This is the hard part about this 53-man roster. This is where it's tough. I don't think we bring an outside source. We're strong enough with our top 3. We're not going to go claim someone. We're not going to go sign a big contract with someone. Jack Sanborn's on the last deal of his contract. I can see an extension getting done for him, though, somewhere in the $5 to $7 million range. And I think he would do that type of extension. I think it's worth it, too. But Noah Sewell, will he have an opportunity? And maybe he takes over that from Jack Sanborn. We like Jack Sanborn, though, with a local kid, undrafted free agent, hero story. We like all that. All right, cornerbacks. Another tough one. Another tough one. We're going to cut some guys that are going to get stolen on other teams. Our secondary is so freaking elite now. It's one of the best in the league. This is where I see the difficulty. Those top 4 guys, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, Tyreek Stevenson, Terrell Smith, absolutely making this roster. There's no way they're not. Tyreek Stevenson, to me, is one of the best kept secrets because his second half last year. If you haven't watched my videos on Tyreek Stevenson, go watch a couple of them. One of them's named like the Bears cornerback room is elite, something of that nature, but it shows Tyreek Stevenson's second half. He was a top 10 corner in the league, and many of his stats outpaced Jalen Johnson in the second half. In his press conference yesterday, he talked about how he feels he can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league, and his confidence is built there, and I completely believe him. He changed completely through, what do you call it, the refiner's fire, through being thrown into the fire, thrown to the wolves. Like the first half of the season, nobody passed to Jalen Johnson because he's that lockdown number 1 corner. They targeted Tyreek Stevenson, and he got hammered. He was absolutely bushwhacked. He took it on the nose. He got knocked down 5 times, but as Rocky says, as Sylvester Stallone says, it's not about how many times you get knocked down or hit down or whatever it is. It's how many times you get up and keep on fighting. And that was literally the story of Tyreek Stevenson last year. The dude was an absolute beast the second half of the year. And I'm very high on Tyreek Stevenson. And I truly believe both of those two will be top 10 corners in the league. And it will be the reason, the crucible will be the reason that our defense helps us win 14 games. Caleb, take your time adjusting to the NFL. It's tough for a rookie quarterback. No rookie quarterback drafted in the first round who starts the first game, week 1 of the season, wins. It does not happen. Andrew Luck, it didn't happen. Who was the generational guy? What's his name down in freaking Jacksonville? Trevor Lawrence didn't win, and he was generational. Bryce Young obviously didn't win his first season. Nobody wins their first game of their rookie year, drafted in the first round, when they start week 1. Crazy. So that can happen this year, though, because of this defense. I just saw this. It was distracting me if you guys couldn't tell. World Tour. Bro, I found out that Luke Getsy goes to the same church as me in Vegas. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty crazy. If you guys don't know, I live in Vegas. I actually live in Vegas. Yeah, Kyler Gordon's on a mission. He's going to be the breakout player, guys. He's going to be the breakout player this year. All right, Kyler Gordon locked in. Here's the hard part. Josh Blackwell, Greg Stroman, Reddy Stewart have all looked really brilliant at nickel at different points this year. Jalen Jones is very valuable because he can switch between corner and safety very fluidly. I don't think Ro Torrance has a shot of making this roster. I don't think Leon Jones does. Practice squad guys, sure, but it's just too competitive with those 8 guys, and I don't know how you pick 6 of those guys, especially with all the camp spots that we need. I have no idea how you cut one of these guys, and I really do think we might make some kind of trade opportunities as we get into it. Free safety, same type of situation. There's some beasts. We picked up Quindale Johnson from the Rams last year off the waiver after we cut Williamson, our 7th round pick. And Quindale Johnson played really well. Elijah Hicks showed flashes, and he showed flashes in the preseason, but he sucked so bad last year on his tackling and his coverage. Now, he was only a 2022 draftee, and these guys take some time sometimes, and he looks like he's turning that corner to be that guy. So how do you pick 4 of these safeties? How do you do that with this roster? Kevin Byard, Jaquan Brisker, Jonathan Owens, Tavarius Moore, Quindale Johnson, Elijah Hicks. How do you pick 4 out of those 6? That's what's tough. And I think it is those top 4 right now. Tavarius Moore is looking like 49ers Super Bowl pick-off in the Super Bowl type of guy. Injuries don't seem to be a problem right now, but will they take that into consideration? Absolutely. In a heartbeat, Benjamin. Would you guys trade Tyson? You guys comment on the thread what you guys would do. Here's the thing, and I'm gonna point this out. Love Tyson Bagent. Absolutely love his story, love his personality, love his character. Caleb Williams is a first overall pick on a team. He's going to be here for at least 5 years. At least 5 years. Tyson Bagent was a 3-year undrafted free agent. At some point, you're going to see him get traded if he builds enough value. If we get a second-round pick for him, which we're not going to get, if you get that much value from which we could get, I mean, if he really, really balls out tonight, if he has a perfect passer rating, if he looks like he did the last 2, I mean, you could. I don't see it. I see a third rounder at most. Fourth round, I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, Luke would ruin him. I agree. But, I mean, he ruined him last year, guys. He really did. Even in that game, he didn't trust him enough. He threw more. So Tyson Bagent had more screen passes called for him than any other quarterback in the league. Part of it was because he wasn't getting the ball out quick enough, and he wasn't elusive enough to scramble. But Getsy didn't trust his quarterbacks, and he didn't set them up for success. So would you take a second for him? Absolutely, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I mean, players like Montez Sweat were drafted in the second round, guys. No, he was drafted late first round. Who was the second round? He fell because of his injury history, but he did still go in the first round. Who is the second rounders that have been? I mean, you get a Jackson Powers Johnson in the second round, a center that you can pair up for years to come. You can get a center in the second. You can get a defensive end to come in and compete in the second round. But a second, you have it. I'll trade Tyson B if they give up Larry Miller, left tackle. Larry Borum, I think you mean. Hit the yeah, if I don't see Larry Borum making this team. So there's the 3 that are locks. There's really one camp spot left to battle for there. And then special teams, the top 3 are going to make it. There's no way Corliss Waitman and Cameron Lyons make it. So those are the guys. But here's what the biggest battles to me. Running back, how's it going to pan out? What are we going to see? I don't know. Linebacker between Eamon Ogbongbongiga and Micah Baskerville. That's tough. Both have had a pick this offseason, this preseason. Both have looked really, really sharp. Jalen Jones, Greg Stroman. I should have put Reddy Stewart there too. I was kind of cramped for. I put him at nickel there. But all 4 of those on the right side for cornerback. I don't know, man. That's tough. Darius Moore, Elijah Hicks. How do you decide there? And then wide receiver, tight end, Dante Pettis, Colin Johnson, Brendan Bates. How do you cut any of those guys? So this is going to be hard. It's going to be hard. So, and Tyson reminds me of Minshew, but Tyson has more upside. I agree with that, especially with age. Minshew's a good game manager. Tyson's not quite a game manager yet. He's still trying to prove himself. I think Tyson has a stronger arm than Minshew, which isn't saying much. Those who know Tyson, he's not known for his cannon. And we'll see if Tyson can continue to be as accurate as he was in the last game. So that'll be fun. All right, we got about 15 minutes to kick off. I want to go through so much other stuff, guys. I might have to do some stuff on another video. And we got during the game too, but I want to announce the game and talk about the game as we go through it. Those who didn't see, let me remove this. I should have some of you guys come on the show. Richard Colby, bear down, man. Thanks for being here. Should have some of you guys come on the show. Let's see here. Remove from studio. Let's go to, I want to do this real quick because this is something. Here's Twitter. All right. Let's go to, what was it under? Packers thread. I wish I remember who did it. There's a thread showing the Packers last year because I'm getting a little bit of scrutiny from my, in fact, it might be on my notifications. You guys get to see some fun stuff on the thread. All right, so this is it right here. Let's make this bigger. This is really interesting because I've been pointing out a lot of stuff about the Packers. Nick Whalens, I found it. Thank you, Andy. Give me some of this, guys. Give me some of these. Give me some of this because I am the biggest, I guess, Packers hater out there. One of the biggest. Give me some puke emojis, some cheese emojis. Give me some of those, guys, because I'm all about exposing bad quarterback play. And Let me make it like that so it's a little bigger. Jordan Love was the 33rd most accurate quarterback last year. By far, one of the least accurate. If you remember in the preseason, he was missing the net on easy little practice throws. Now, I agree. He progressed. He improved. He showed a lot of improvement, but he still was losing more games than any other quarterback with the game on the line. So go check this out. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but this shows a lot of stuff like this. Green Bay's defense had 10 games against starting quarterbacks who were cut, traded, or benched in 2023. Desmond Ridder, Jimmy G, Russell Wilson, Brett Rippon, Justin Fields, Kenny Pickett, Tommy DeVito, Jaron Hall, Bryce Young. Also, Derek Carr got knocked out of the first drive of the third quarter to make his way for Jameis Winston, which went from a 17-0 Saints lead to an 18-17 Green Bay win. And then you look at more stuff like this. Green Bay's defense was 27th. Overall, Green Bay faced 26th ranked offenses on average throughout the season. In 2024, the Packers will face the second most difficult ranked offenses on average. Huge difference in 2024. He goes through a whole thread here of all of these things that show why the Packers were frauds, and I freaking love everything about it. I love the whole thing because it gives validity to what I've been saying on here about the Packers. The Packers last year were the worst record of any team to make it to the playoffs. They hang their hat on the fact that they beat the Cowboys in the playoff. Whoopty frickin' do. Whoopty frickin' do. Everybody beats the Cowboys in the playoffs. The Cowboys suck when it comes to the playoffs. The media is in love. Yeah, Andy, perfect. Right where I'm going. Doesn't fit the media's narrative. The media wants to have a darling all the time. They want to have someone they can, and you start to see it with Caleb. They're starting to come around and give us that with Caleb. So is there a little unnecessary or undeserved hype yet on Caleb? Probably. But I see things that I like, and I'm going to jump on that hype train because I'm a Bears fan. And I don't blame Packers fan for jumping on their hype train, but I'm going to expose the freaking crap out of the fact that it's fraud. Where's the game being televised? It's on NFL Network, NFL Plus. If you have that, that's where I'm watching it right now. I'm not going to name other places that pirate it. It's not illegal pirated. They get taken down. They put up new ones. But there are free places. They're free places that you can check it out. It's a little lagged, a little delayed. It's not quite as professional or as well done. We're not getting to everything I wanted to. I wanted to go to stuff like this too, guys. Is that too loud for you guys? Can you hear that? Let me know as we get close. I want to have the sound so it's not making microphone distractions, making difficult for you guys, but I want to be able to hear it as we go through the game. Let me know if the sound from my other computer here is distracting or too loud from everything, or if you want to hear it. Maybe you guys want to hear the play-by-play announcement of the game from NFL Network. Local for you. I don't have that luxury. All right, we're going to mute that for a second. Let me know if that was too loud, though. Maybe you guys didn't even hear it. Perfect. You didn't hear it. All right, so I want to get to this real quick. This is what my predictions were. Let me take fantasy football one more time. Look at the bottom screen before I take it away. Those who haven't, I will get to those who have already sent something. I want to fill up that second league before next Tuesday. Please, please, please sign up if you have any interest in playing at all. I'm going to take that down now so it's out of the way. Move that. All right, so this is what I predicted when this schedule was released. So when we first got the schedule, this is what I predicted. And this was my based then prediction, okay? Win, loss, 50-50 games, they count as a half a win because those are games you're at the start of the season with a rookie quarterback you have to develop. And then there's in London, that's a hard one. The Jaguars are basically a home team. And then all the divisional games, I know, even against the Vikings, I just said at that time, 50-50 is fair because you don't know which ones you're going to beat, which ones you're going to get. So 10.5 wins to me was very fair. Now, you hear from all the media that it's 8.5 wins is the over-under. That's not true. This is pulled up as of this morning from Vegas Sportsbooks. I live in Vegas. I've made the bets on them. Plus or minus 9. They've moved it up because too many people are betting the over on 8.5. So they've moved it up to plus or minus 9. You see the top left there of the screen. Updated odds, plus or minus 9. They want to be able to get more people to bet the under because they have too much action on the over. Okay? But this is individual games. If you go to the individual games, game by game, right now, as released by Vegas, this is what you have. You have plus or minus 11. plus or minus 11 games is what they have the Bears at for individual games. They have us beating the Titans, the Rams, the Panthers, the Commanders, the Cardinals, the Patriots, the Packers, the Vikings again, the Seahawks, and then 2 even or unreleased. They will not release the last game of the season because so many people sit and whatnot. And they have an even for us against the Jaguars. So each of those a half. They only have us losing against the Lions twice, the Niners, the Texans, and the Colts. Those are the 5 games they have us losing. They only have us losing 5 games. So you tell me, are we really an 8.5 win team? Or is there a better story underneath the picture here that this is really an 11 win team? Because that's what it's looking like to me when you really dig in deep. But people are only looking at the overall season over under plus or minus 8.5, which has now moved to 9, which I do believe by the beginning of the season, I would still put action on the over 9. I think you're going to see it move to 9.5. I think they're going to want to get people to bet the under because this team is a very exciting team. So, all right, there's that. Now I got to bring up the game tracker as we get close. We are getting close to kickoff, 7 minutes away. I'm going to turn the sound on. It's going to be more casual as we go through. I'm going to pull up the ticker here, though, so you guys have it. Scores. Let me get that up now. I had it loaded, but then I went to so many other things. Gamecast. Shows right now on the injury report, Freddie Swain, Jaquan Brisker, Kevin Byard, Patrick Scales. I don't think that's changed much. But that doesn't really show for this game. So I've got Gamecast on. Let's pull that up on the screen. Bears and Chiefs. There we go. All right. So as the game starts, 5:20 my time, 7:20 your guys' time. As the game starts, this will populate. We'll start to see the play-by-play happening. I'll announce to you what I see, just like when I jump in after first quarter or I jump in at halftime. I'll just give you guys my take on things. Appreciate you guys tuning in. This will be a fun little watch party. Bob, I like it. Been calling for 11 wins and been laughed at by other fans outside. Everyone's calling us delusional, but if you look at that, I mean, guys, that's what it shows. Individual games. This is what Vegas thinks right now. And you look at our schedule, we have the easiest first half schedule in the league. This is a huge opportunity. If we end up knocking off the Texans and the Colts, can you guys imagine how crazy this fan base will be? How crazy the rest of the NFC North will be? Like, we legitimately should go 9-0 to start the season if that happens. If we got 9 wins, the rest of 9-0, the rest of the division would be crap and bricks. Yeah, I don't think that I wouldn't take too much. He would practice all week, though. Brisker practiced all week. It might just be a precautionary. He wasn't going to play today, anyways. Most of the starters won't play. Haven't seen which ones will. 11-0. I like it. Yeah, I mean, look at that. We try to remove the wrong thing. Once you get there, we just have to beat the Packers and the Vikings to go 11-0, and I have us beating the Packers for sure. That's on the day before Caleb's birthday, which is my birthday, the 17th. So I will be celebrating that one for sure. Love it. I can see it happening. All right. We're about to kick off. 5 minutes away from kickoff. Those who have been paying attention, let me know what you've heard so far. I haven't been paying attention to the pregame. I've been on with you guys for an hour. So let's start with one. I agree, Gator Bite. Good, solid advice. Good, down-to-earth advice. Let's not get too carried away. I want to get carried away. But as I said before, no first-year quarterback has ever won week 1 of the year they were drafted in the first round of the NFL. So if you're drafted in the first round, you start week 1, you've never won. That is including Andrew Luck, including every generational quarterback that you've had. It just hasn't happened. So Caleb can tick that one off the box right off the start. We'll see if that happens. Uh-oh. Happened with my... There we go. Pat Mahomes is out talking to the refs. We're about 4 minutes away from kickoff. Let's go 1-0. Hey, all I know so far, guys, all I know, you look at that right there. You look underneath Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams was drafted, and we are 3-0. 3-0, baby. We have not lost with Caleb Williams as our quarterback, or Tyson Bagent this year, but obviously last year. Stars aren't playing. We knew that. But really today, what today's all about, guys, is those last roster spots, those last camp bottle spots, these last spots that are up for grab. Who's going to outplay? And really, that's why I'm going live next Tuesday. Man, how's this 53-man roster going to be constructed? Are we going to have 5 running backs? Are we going to have 5 wide receivers or 6 wide receivers? Are we going to have 6 linebackers? There's only so many spots. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. That's what today is all about, is these last camp battle spots. Who is going to win those spots? And look at the respect we're getting, because we know the starters aren't playing, and we're still favored today because our team is finally built to have backups be elite. I mean, there's so many cornerbacks, there's so many secondary guys that would be 53-man roster guys on other teams that on our team aren't going to make the roster. Those rookies shine. Let other players too, like Daniel Hardy. I want to see him in a little bit still today too. And just showed the Bears. Noah Sewell looked a little bigger than I remember him being. Looked a little bit, not just hefty, but like bigger overall. I'm interested to see anything we can hear on that. We know he's been injured, so he might not be in football shape yet. I'm not trying to call him fat like Keenan Allen. No, Keenan Allen's not fat. Not trying to call him fat like Keenan Allen, but he did look bigger. He was suited up. Unless we have a different 44, you got to go to the Bears roster and see. Because some numbers are shared, like Ian Wheeler and now I don't remember who the other player is on defense, the defensive back who shares number 33. All right, we're about 1 minute away from kickoff. Yeah, claws up, bear down. Da Bears. Da Bears. We're about to start. Here we go. We're out for kickoff. Oh, they're showing a replay from last week. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there. Little ahead of myself. Can you guys hear that, or is that loud? Yeah, I'm worried about that too. Or Terrell Lewis too. I didn't think Travis Gibson played that well last preseason. Terrell Lewis played well last preseason, but ended up getting cut. Both of them got cut. Let's see. Ro Torrance and Ian Wheeler share number 33. Let's see the other one. I thought there was another one. Yeah, 47. Micah Baskerville and Tawny Sweeney share a number as well. Noah Sewell's the only one. So that was Noah Sewell that I saw, number 44. All right, good. As long as you guys don't hear it, we're good. It's loud enough that I can hear. Should be kickoff right now. They're not showing it yet. Sometimes they like to talk longer right up into the game, so we'll see. They're talking right now about how Caleb got left in there for a couple extra snaps the whole first half and be able to build that confidence. It was definitely good from last game. I have so many things from Hard Knocks we could talk about, guys. That was such a good episode of Hard Knocks. I freaking loved that episode. It was so good. My favorite thing from that whole episode was when Torrey Taylor sat down next to Caleb. Caleb's coming out, great punt, great punt. Like, Caleb's really that hoorah guy that really likes to make every guy on the team feel important, feel good. And Torrey Taylor comes down and sits next to him, says, I thought you said we wouldn't be punting a lot. I've had 3 in the first quarter alone. I freaking laughed so hard out loud by myself sitting there watching that. It was hilarious. Bear down, James. Appreciate that. Bear down. Appreciate all that you guys do, all you guys being here. As you guys know, this is still a new channel. 1 year anniversary will be coming around right there. Let's see. 1-year anniversary of this channel will be coming around right there, right between the Lions and the Niners game on that 10-day break that we have. So the Niners game, I'm going to try to go out to that game in San Francisco, and that will really be the 1-year anniversary of this channel. So it'll be fun. Doug Van Dorn, thanks for tuning in. Those who are tuning in, we've been going for a little over an hour now. A lot of stuff I went over with the roster before now. Check it out when you get a chance, because I think there's a lot of good things to see with what we went over. But really, next Tuesday is going to be when the battles happen. Carlton Berry, appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you coming in. I know. Countdown to kickoff was at 4 minutes before they. I'm still waiting here. We're still waiting. 2 minutes past when it's supposed to be time. Let's get this game rolling. My buddy thought all games were played on Thursday because of the season starting in 2 weeks from now. Give everyone more of a break. That's not true. We only have 2 games tonight: Colts and Bears. Colts and Bengals. It'll be interesting to see how that one goes. Oh, you see up the top ticker there, Indy's up 7-0. And then the Bears tonight. And then tomorrow you got the Niners and Raiders. I'm right next to the Raiders practice facility. You already see things getting blocked off. The M is right where I live too, the M Casino. It's the official hotel and casino. It's got all the stuff for the Raiders to stay there. That's the game tomorrow. And then everything else will be played on Saturday. I think there's 1 or 2 Sunday games. I'm not positive. In fact, I should look it up. Come on, let's get to the game here, guys. We've been waiting for this. We want to see Tyson Bagent go 10 for 10 again with 2 touchdowns, and then have Brett Rippon come in and Austin Reed get their shot. See it happen. I probably should. Someone earlier said that Luke Getsy's in their church. Go heckle him at church. No, that's bad form. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't joke. Bad form. I'm trying to find it somewhere. Let's see. Sunday games, there are 3 of them. Titans at Saints, Cardinals at Broncos. How about Bo Nix, guys? That looked pretty freaking solid. I'm going to be honest. That looked pretty good. Those who followed me before, I said the big quarterbacks for me this year. I don't think this is going to be a 2021 quarterback class. I think this is going to be a 2020 quarterback class where you have several good starters and potential for a superstar. I had Caleb Williams, then Jaden Daniels, then Bo Nix as my top 3 quarterbacks in this class. That's how I saw it. And J.J. McCarthy after that. I'm not high on Drake May at all. I think he's one of those developmental quarterbacks. I think he could be. And the situation he came to in New England just sucks for him. It's just a crap show for him. Just sucks. So he's coming into a Justin Fields situation, 100%. Very, 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 very similar. Almost identical to what Justin Fields came into. With wide receivers, with offensive line, with the whole system, a bad defense. The whole thing is just exactly the same way. So should be interesting to see what Drake May can do. To me, big arm, great potential, but developmental. I've explained him as a quarterback point guard that can't make a layup. Man, was this supposed to start at 7:30? It's already 7:25. We don't have the game started yet. It says right on the screen 7:20 or 5:20 for me. Yeah, I think so. But I also said the same thing about Hendon Hooker. Sometimes they just don't get an opportunity to. But JJ will be their starter next year for sure. Come on, fellas. Let's get this game rolling. It's time. I think they're about to send it out there. Tomahawk Chop is going on. They're ready for kick. There's Andy Reid. I respect the hell out of Andy Reid. Andy Reid, to me, is the greatest coach in the NFL. I think everyone would agree. 284 career wins, most among active coaches. And he's just, the dude just exuberates with his team, everything. All right, so they're kicking off to us. Harrison Butker's back there to kick off. Game is starting right now. So there's the zone. He kicks it right in. Who's back there? It looks like number 10. And DeAndre Carter was back there for kickoff. DeAndre Carter takes it about to the 26-yard line. Good coverage by them. Down to the 26. So it looked like it was Tyler Scott and DeAndre Carter back there. I'm done with Tyler Scott on kickoffs, but interesting to see we put him back there. DeAndre Carter, not a bad return out to the 26-yard line, but they had good coverage on that. Better coverage by the Chiefs than our return. All right, I see Sweeney out there. Carlson knows Sweeney. Looks like Bajan is back under center. He's going to take under center. Tyler Scott on one side, Ian Wheeler on the other side. And they hand it off to Travis Homer, who gets about 4 yards on it. Off the right side, Larry Borum's in. I'm trying to see everybody that's in. I am on NFL Network. I'm on NFL Plus. Maybe it's not quite the same. But I'm on the internet. I'm not on my TV. My TV upstairs might be quicker. So that kind of stinks. But I'm trying to do it here from the computer so I can do it with you guys. But I'm on NFL Network Live from NFL Plus. 2nd and 6. Tyson Bagent takes the drop back. Oh, that was not good. That was bad. Behind Larry Borum, behind Travis Homer. Looked like old Tyson Bagent. Didn't look good. Didn't look crisp at all. When I say stuff like that, guys, I'm not trying to be like super downer on him. Just didn't look good on that play. Didn't develop. Yeah, I agree with that, Doug. They appear to be giving Homer every chance to keep his job. He's good on special teams, but I just think he's been outplayed by everybody this offseason. So I think that's what this is, just trying to see what they can do. We got 2 tight ends out wide. Looks like three wide receivers, 1 tight end, sorry. And then Homer out to block. Gets it out. There's a flag on the play. It was complete. I don't know if he got quite enough for the first down. They're giving DeAndre Carter a lot of time on this game so far, too, to see what he can do. DeAndre Carter was the one who received it. Holding defense, that'll be declined. We got the first down. I guess it was more yards for the penalty. So we'll take the penalty, but it was a completed pass to DeAndre Carter. Yeah, they held Carlson. So the nickel there held Carlson from him running his route. Carter got the touchdown or got the first down. Move the sticks either way. They'll take the penalty, move the sticks. Man, I can even see on the screen that it's ahead of me. This sucks. Simba Webster's going to catch a big pass right here, huh, guys? Tyson Bagent rolls out deep to Nsimba Webster, wide open on the sideline. Takes it down to the 25, 24-yard line. Oof. Big play. Looked really good. Good rollout. Clean. Maybe I shouldn't show the screen here. Jeez. It's going to ruin the game for me. I don't know why I'm lagged here because I'm on NFL Plus live. It's probably just because of the internet. I need to go upstairs and just stream from my phone, huh? Going to hand it off to Kerry Blasingame here. Gets about 4 yards on it. Kramer is the center in there for those who are wondering. That means both Bates and Carlton won't be in the game, which you kind of expected either way. Bates has had some injuries, so I wouldn't have expected him to play either way. Either way, I'd expect Doug Kramer and Aviante Collins to be rotating there. I like to see Shane Waldron's sets here. And Travis Homer's, he got sacked. Tyson Bagent gets sacked there. There's a flag on the play. We'll see what that's called for. Yeah, and also, guys, my stream to you guys is actually a little bit, it's lagged a little bit. Like if I were to watch my own stream on my phone, it's a couple seconds behind. So what I'm announcing to you is not getting, so I'm watching the internet and relaying it to you on the internet. So there's going to be a couple seconds delay there either way. That's going to happen. Defensive holding was ended up being the call on that one, so it negates that sack. It didn't look good, though, on the left side of the line. Not sure who was in it. I haven't seen all the positions there for who's in. Larry Borum's on the left side. Bill Murray's on the left side, so I don't know if that came. I have to see the breakdown to see if that came from Borum or Murray. I like Bill Murray a lot so far, but I don't know who that was on. All right, so it looks like an I formation. You got Blazing Game and Homer right behind him. Going to hand it off to Homer. Blazing Game's going to lead the way. Ooh, good cutback by Homer, though. Gets about 5 yards. They're showing a lot of Keenan Williams and Mercedes Lewis and Caleb Williams on the sideline, all yucking it up. They're all wearing the same shirt. I want one of those shirts. It looks like the new shirt for this. I like that shirt a lot. Basic gray with the Bears logo on it. I want it. I want it. All right, Tyson Bagent under center again. Fake the pitch to Homer. Rolls out to the right. He's going to run it. He's going to try to. He hits the pylon. I think he got there. Touchdown. Touchdown. Tyson Bagent runs it in. Flag in the end zone, though. We'll see what that is. Yeah, again, guys, I'm relaying it to you from watching it from the internet to the end. I think you're seeing my stream a little bit slower than what is actually happening. All right, defensive penalty again. Tyson Bagent runs it in 5 yards on the right side on a bootleg curl out. Fake the handoff to Travis Homer on the left side and dives for the pylon. He dove from the 3 yard line. So he dove 3 or 4 yards, Superman style, touched the tip of the nose on the pylon. Touchdown, Tyson Bagent gets a rushing touchdown to go along with his 2 throwing touchdowns last week. Not even just the nose. He got the whole football across the pylon. So dove across there, extra point coming up, and looks like it is good. Good start for the Bears. Now let's see this defense. Let's see who's in there. I do expect to see Austin Booker. I know a lot of people think he might not play today because he's already solidified his spot, but I do want to see him get some more reps. He needs them. Young defensive end who could become a Max Crosby type of player needs as many reps as he can get. Yeah. Chiefs defense not looking very clean on their second unit so far, but we'll take it how we can get it. Hey, I'll take 4-0 every day of the week. I know it's the preseason, but no losses this year. I like that. Tyson trade value went up. Second rounder. If we get a third rounder for Tyson, guys, I'm trading him right away. If not, you keep him, you hang on to him. The biggest reason you don't is people get injured every year. Who knows if Caleb's going to get injured? Nobody knows yet. But I do have a little bit more comfortability with Brett Rippon under center. The experience he has, especially in the West Coast offense, Shane Waldron's offense gives me some comfortability. But there's some knock on wood. Caleb's never going to get injured this year. All right, let's get to the chat a little bit here. Adam, when do you think we start seeing cuts? I know we have about 3 weeks until the season starts. Cuts happen next Tuesday on the 27th. That is the day you'll see all the cuts. So I'm going live for that. I'll be live for a lot of the day. We're doing the fantasy football. We'll bring that back up. Those who haven't signed up yet, go do this. We need some more. I'll get to you guys as we get into the game. As there's a little downtime, I'll get to sending out the invites for it. We need about 7 spots left on the second league. I sent about 24 invites out on the first one, but a lot of people didn't make it. So if you didn't make it in to sign up for the first one, the first league filled up. We're trying to do 2 leagues, and the winner of each of those leagues face off, and there will be a prize for it, face off on the 16th week of the season. Go sign up for the Fantasy Football League at the bottom there. You can hit me on Twitter at Adam H. Mason, or you can email me, adamhmason@gmail.com. Boom. Michael, I just saw your message on Twitter. I'll get to that later. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all you guys. All right, let's take that back down. Yeah. Good body manipulation for the dive. A lot of times the knee touches, but he did great. Yeah, full Superman, nothing touched. It was very clean. Yeah, old Bears. I think we're in a whole different regime, Stanley. Sorry. I think we're in a whole different regime. I really have confidence in Shane Waldron, Kerry Joseph. I really have confidence in them developing quarterbacks. I think they're going to really have some success. with this. We're going to see a new Bears regime. There's the kickoff. The Chiefs receive it. See the coverage here, about 25. Ooh, man, they really opened that up. They really did well on their front line of blocking our guys. They got out to about 40-yard line. So didn't look fantastic there for us. Greg Stroman finally, and looks like Quindell Johnson was the other one, but it had didn't about 36, 37-yard line, it looks like. Yeah, it's free league. Yeah, just message me. Message me. We'll get you in, and there will be a prize at the end of it. 36-yard line, they start. There is Austin Booker, who ends up getting the tackle with. Who's the other one there? Micah Baskerville, who came up from linebacker, it looks like. Micah Baskerville and Austin Booker on that first tackle there. Small gain. All right, second down, 8 yards to go. Booker's getting double teamed. Pitch to the opposite side. Ooh, broke through. It looked like he got held there. Amen Ogbongbemiga broke through. Yep, there was a holding. I didn't see the flag. They held Amen Ogbongbemiga, who broke through the line. Looked like he was going to get the sack. They were sweeping out to the right, and Amen got held. They'll show the replay here. Yep, right there. Saw that as it happened. Poles is the man. Yeah, but I think a lot of teams, they're not going to show your whole arsenal. You're going to show some basic design sets. I think you're going to see a lot of reverses. I think you're going to see a lot of stuff as the season progresses. So it'll be fun to see what happens. Yeah, looking forward to the Welsh rugby player for the Chiefs. I don't know if he's been in yet. I haven't really been paying attention for him, but go Bears. Thanks, Rupert. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all you guys. Drop back. I don't even know who their quarterback is. It's 2nd and 18, wide open across the middle. Gets hit. Didn't look good. Bad coverage there by the Bears secondary. Kadarius Toney caught that one. No, that's Tavarius Moore. Amen Ogbongbemiga. Yeah, Tavarius Moore didn't come up enough. Who was 36? Jonathan Owens. Oof, man, that's our main two backups. Neither of them came up, but across the middle. First down. Why isn't that updating? Sorry, guys. Let's refresh this and see if it. Check down there. Got about 4 yards on first down for the Chiefs. This is stuck. Sorry. We'll just have to keep announcing it. We'll see if it'll update any minute. All right, so 2nd and 7 here, midfield. They're talking about the same thing I talked about. Are we going to keep the same amount of people? How many tight ends, wide receivers? All right, Dwumfor right up the middle. Ooh, hit him as he threw. Still completed the catch. Kadarius Toney again. Good pressure by the defense, though. I like to see that. There we go. Now it's caught up. Looks like Ogbongbemiga again had the tackle there. I don't know why Dominic Robinson's dropping back into coverage on that one. That one doesn't make sense to me. 3rd and 1. See a little pressure here by Austin Booker. Handoff. Oh, they stopped him. Nice. Not even close. Stopped him right at the line of scrimmage. Who got the pressure on that? Was that the 1-4? Like to see that. We've got a really good run-stopping unit. Yeah, I don't think it was quite a loss, but right at the line of scrimmage, which is good. Maybe it was a loss. Says -3 yards on the screen, so maybe you're right. Maybe I saw it wrong. Oh, you guys are a play ahead of me. That's why. Yep. Boom. That was Travarius Moore coming up on the blitz, and Austin Booker coming from the other side. Both of them. Sorry, guys, I was behind a play. 4th and 1, we stopped him. So there's a 4 and out. Or not 4 and out, but a 4th down turnover on downs. I like it. I think Travarius Moore is making this team. That's what I showed before the game. We'll go back to that. I think that's who I have lined up in my last safety position there. Definitely making a spot for himself on the team, though. Looks really good. I'm going to mute this while it's at commercials. So far, good start. Good start for the Bears. Drove it down with clean efficiency on offense. Tyson Bagent diving into the end zone for a rushing touchdown. Looked good. Other than the first pass, looked good. Clean out to DeAndre Carter on the other side. And down the seam for Simba Webster. So really clean on both those. The first one just behind Travis Homer. No one's going to be perfect all the time. So he was a little behind on that one. Didn't play with anticipation there. And even Homer kind of gave him a look like, what are we doing? Yeah, stop on 4th down, so we got a turnover. So Bears will get the ball back. Looks like about the 43-yard line, 45-yard line-ish. So we'll see what happens next. Yeah, Booker is consistently in the backfield. I even expected him to be – so those who were following along during the draft, I had him being a 3rd-round prospect. In fact, on day 3, I put out a poll saying, should we take Kieran Amagaji? Should we take Austin Booker? And then I had 2 other players. We could pull that up if you guys wanted to. Most people put Amagaji because we needed a swing tackle because Larry Borum was so freaking awful. But I had Austin Booker right there. I went down to the Big 12 Pro Day in Dallas. I went and watched it. It's one of the few things that I did watch in scouting and speculating. And he was the only standout there. I really enamored with him, and I really was excited for him, but I thought maybe it was just my bias because I witnessed him in person. Sometimes we do that. We see someone in person, and we kind of think that person is better than they are, but I really liked his motor there too. When he was running the shuttle and the drills, he just looked like he was focused and intent, and he's only gotten better. Even from when I watched him on the pro day to watching him for the Bears now, you can tell a size difference. He looks so freaking good. So with that, turnover on downs, still a turnover. Kind of. I agree with you, but if you guys noticed on Hard Knocks, when we got the first turnover, what Eberflus said, now let's go get 2 more. Leading the league last year was 40 turnovers. If we got 51 turnovers, which is what I think their goal is, 3 turnovers a game, that would be so freaking huge. So he wants to get those 3 turnovers a game. All right, 1st and 10. Bagent's still in there, looking left right off the bat. Tyler Scott dropped it. I don't like that. He's looked so good this preseason too. And it was a drop. His hands were on it. He should have had it. Defender came after and he dropped it. He just dropped the ball. I don't know. Tyler Scott, to me, he's got to start developing in year 2. I can give him a pass on year 1, but all right, 2nd and 10. Handoff right off the bat. Oh, Travis Homer, only 1 yard. It's going to be 3rd and 9. This isn't updating again. Let's see if I refresh the screen, if it'll update again. There we go. Now it's updating. I don't know why it's being delayed like that. We're struggling. Freaking Scott. Still love you, kid. You're still making the roster, but you got to start. You can't be using the camp spot, body spot, 53-man roster spot if you're not going to catch the ball. 14.5% drops last year. Way too high. Anything above 5 is unacceptable. DJ Moore leading the league last year with 1.2. Absolutely a beast. Looks like a timeout. Not quite sure. Yeah, Homer, I think they're just giving him opportunity right now. They want to see what he can do, but he has special teams value, but he does save us $2 million. Oh, Larry Borum is down on the field. That's why they're taking drinks. It's not a timeout. It's a TV timeout for Larry Borum being down. So Larry Borum's down on the field. Don't know what the injury is yet, but he hasn't gotten up yet. He's laying down with the medical staff there, standing next to him, trying to figure it out. All right, so far Bears look efficient. This drive not starting out the right way, but it is only third down. We'll see what happens on 3rd and 9. It's a TV timeout now because Larry Borum is injured on the play. Bears release trade talks on Hard Knocks so the Jets can see that they can recover their third. Yeah, we'll see if Hassan Reddick gets traded. I still don't know if that's happening. The Jets have openly said they're not doing it. CJG, go back and check the pregame out. I think pregame is what I enjoyed more than anything. I can share my insights on the team beforehand. Tyson Bagent, we drove down the first time. Just to give a recap real quick while we are on injury timeout, we drove down the first down very efficiently, missed on the first play of the game, a couple handoffs to Homer, not looking real impressive, but I think they're trying to give him as much opportunity as possible, which does show he still does have a leading spot ahead of Velus Jones and Ian Wheeler. I don't know if that will last, though. Drove down, long pass to Nasimba Webster on the sideline. I think about 40-yard pass. Looked really clean by Tyson Bagent. Looked really good. Another pass that got negated by DeAndre Carter because of a defensive holding on the Chiefs. And then a scramble out to the right side. Dove from about 4 yards away. Looked really good. Tyson Bagent dove it across for a touchdown. Running touchdown by Tyson Bagent. Then on offense, they drove down. A couple of passes to Kadarius Toney. The secondary didn't look the best to start, but the pressure's looking really good by the defense. Really good pressure so far. Austin Booker being in the backfield on almost every play. Michael Dwumfor is getting a little bit of pressure. But Tavarius Moore, they're announcing. Tavarius Moore coming up with the blitz on 4th and 1, and we stopped him on 4th and 1. Larry Borum being carted off the field on a gator, being taken off to go back to the locker room, probably to do some x-rays. I have no idea what the injury would be yet. I don't think Larry Borum was making the team either way. The only thing this would hurt is any trade value. There's rumor he could be traded for a 7th rounder. All right, Tyson Bagent in there, 3rd and 9. Cross to Nasimba Webster. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Looks like 2 yards shy. So it'll be 4th and 2 from midfield. We'll see if we go for it or if we want to let the generational punter get a shot at pinning them within, I think would be more valuable. I'd like to see us go for it on 4th down in the preseason, but if Tory Taylor is going to punt, if Tory Taylor's not playing, go for it. We are going for it. 4th down, 2 yards to go. Only a single set, running back in the backfield. Fakes it to him and passes it to Travis Homer. It was on his back shoulder. Bad pass. But I don't know. He could have still got that one. He twisted his body. That was not a good pass by Tyson Bagent. This is the same stuff I was talking about. See the replay here. Rolls out to the right. Just not a soft touch, but he did both hands. Travis Homer should have. I'm going to give equal responsibility on that one. It was behind him, but both hands there should have came down with that one. I'm going to give equal responsibility there to Tyson Bagent and Travis Homer. They both really dropped that one. Boink, boink, the doink, boink, boink, the doink. Yeah, I want to see if Amagaji gets a shot too. 1st down for them on the sideline. Looks like about 8 yards. Not sure who their receiver is there. I don't recognize. Justin Ross. I should know Justin Ross. Homer. Yeah, Homer hasn't looked clean all offseason. Tyson Bagent looked really good last game. Couple of mix-ups there, but both of them to Homer. I don't know if it's the two of their chemistry. I hope Tyson Bagent's in next series, and I hope Ian Wheeler comes in or Velus Jones, and we get to see a cleaner series there. Yeah, that was too hard. Not a soft touch. Needed to be more of a soft touch. A little behind him. Caught back on his back shoulder. Didn't look the best. All right, Tavarius Moore coming up for the tackle there again. Looked like they got about 2 yards on a flat route out to the side. 1st down. Now it'll be 2nd and 7. It looks like they gave them 3 yards. So far, the defense is not impressing me a ton, but some good plays. So a couple solid big plays, and that's what you need is big plays. I want to see some takeaways here. Looks like it's going to be 2nd and 7. Kadarius Toney still in there. Handoff up the middle. Ooh, that was really good. Austin Booker, tackle from behind. Ends up tackling him at the line of scrimmage, but made contact and wrapped up his legs 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Brought him down, lunged forward to get back to the line of scrimmage. Looked really, really, really good by Austin. I'm really, really impressed by Austin Booker, guys. Better than I could have imagined. Needed to go put money today on him being defensive rookie of the year. Will it happen? Probably not. I meant to get down there. My buddy wanted me to put a bet down for him. I don't bet a lot. Gamble responsibly, guys. I put like $25 bets on future stuff like that. I'll put some parlays during the season. I'll share those with you guys as we go along, but I don't bet the house on anything. Pressure there again from Austin Booker. Tackles him as pressure all around. Tackles as the throw. Cole Hardman there. It was incomplete. So it looks like it's going to be 3rd and 7. Man, screen's ahead of me again. Yeah, I saw that too. Sewell is in it, Will. Weak outside linebacker. Agbanjemiga and Tavarius Moore also in. Oh, that was 3rd down. Sorry, guys. That was 3rd down. So we're up to date. And now the kick by Harrison Butker for a field goal is... Ooh, no good. Wide right. Right against the post. I didn't know if it was going to squeak through or not. Harrison Butker with a huge contract extension. And he misses wide right. Just barely, but still wide right. Yeah, Booker did hit the quarterback as he threw. There was more pressure from the outside. Booker sometimes, he doesn't have a set way that he plays every single snap, which I love about him. He didn't full-on bull rush on that one. He hit his guy, he long-armed him, and then he kind of stepped back to see how the play was developing because I think he might have thought there was a run happening. As the play developed around the right side, he banked into the inside and tackled the quarterback who stepped up into the pocket and hit him as he threw, affected the play, who was throwing to Mecole Hardman, and it ended up going incomplete. So nice by Austin Booker. Nothing but positive by Austin Booker. I've loved everything I've seen by him so far. Every single freaking thing. No good. Field goal, no good. It's not updating. I have to refresh this a lot. I don't know why. Let me refresh the screen again, see if it shows that. No good field goal. Oh, it's going to give me another TV ad. See, it's freaking out a little bit. Don't know what's going on there. But there was the touchdown run, 5-yard run. Man, throat's already tickling. I'm not talking that loud. There we go, and that should update now. All right. As it changes possession, they have the timeout. See if Tyson Bagent comes out for one more. I think they might give him the whole first quarter, so I hope they do. I want to see him get another passing touchdown. I want to see Travis Homer out of the game. I've seen enough. I don't know if the Bears have seen enough, but I've seen enough out of Travis Homer. Let's get Ian Wheeler and Bayless Jones in there competing. Pull it back up for you guys to see who the running backs in competition are. Boop, boop, boop. Got to go all the way back. So here's the competition. Obviously, Travis Homer started the game. I think that means you're not. Roschon's been injured all offseason, really nursing back to health. You're not going to see Khalil Herbert or DeAndre Swift. So really, you're going to see Ian Wheeler, Bayless Jones, Kerry Blasingame, and Travis Homer today. No, I think Bagent will get the first quarter, and then I think Rippon and Austin Reed. Austin Reed will probably get the entire second half. They need to see what they have in him. So I think Austin Reed will get the entire second half. I think you'll see Brett Rippon in the second quarter. I'm just speculating, but that's kind of how I see it. You got the Chiefs cheerleaders on the screen right now. I don't know why we don't have the Honey Bears back. Oh, Ian Wheeler's in. We called it. Ian Wheeler in the backfield. First down, and it is Brett Rippon in the game as well. So Tyson Bagent's out. Ian Wheeler breaks one tackle behind the line of scrimmage, gets back up for about a 2-yard gain. So not super impressive, but he did break the first tackle to make sure it wasn't a tackle for a loss. Their defenders were right in there on that one, breaking through the line of scrimmage. I don't know who's in on the offensive line right now, but that didn't look super impressive. I know. You got one job, and that's to make the ESPN stream work. I think it's back up. Thanks for reminding me to come over. It is back up. It's working now. That'll be my job the whole game. That's all I'm going to do is just make sure that stream works. Just make sure the Gamecast works properly. Kramer is still in at center. Ripping out to Ian Wheeler on the side. Good screenplay. Set it up. Oh, all the guys out there. Jatiri Carter out there. He gets about a 15-yard, but there's a flag, which most likely means a hold. Jake Curhan was out there for that one. Matt Pryor was out there. Everybody was out there. The whole line let them through for the screen. see what happens here. Please don't be a hold. No penalties on the Bears yet. Illegal man downfield. One of the offensive linemen went down too early. Son of a gun. Honey Bears were party girls. They did one really, Wally. That's fun. That's exciting. Those who don't know the story of the Honey Bears, they're showing the replay. Those who don't, they were the last year of the Honey Bears was when we won the Super Bowl. Jatiri Carter was downfield too early. Freaking Jatiri Carter. 2nd and 13 now with a 15-yard play negated. Brett Rippon back. He rips it down the sideline. Oh, almost picked off. Nasimba Webster just out of reach. Let him a little bit too much. And is that Kerry Joseph? Can't be Kerry Joseph. He's with the Lions, isn't he? Joseph let him in step. Oh. Yeah, he let him a little bit too much. Anyways, the Honey Bears last year was the Super Bowl, and then Virginia McCaskey took them away, said they were a sexual object that objectified women too much, didn't want to be a part of that. And we have not won a Super Bowl since, so thanks a lot, Virginia McCaskey. Looks like we're going to take a timeout in 3rd and 13. Get things together, talk about it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Tyson Bagent looked pretty efficient. One play, 2 plays to Travis Homer didn't look very good. The rest of it looked really good. So I'm gonna give him a solid A minus, B plus grade for Tyson Bagent. Those two were behind Homer. Is that more of just their connection? Them not being on the same page? No. I would have liked to see Bagent in with Ian Wheeler a little bit. That would have been fun. Yeah, Webster did have his hand in there on that one. I don't think there's any way Webster could have got that. The defender had. Wrong on the date? Clarify what you mean by that. I'm not sure. Not sure what you mean by wrong on the date. Brett Rippon back 3rd and 13. Rips it across. Great. Right in between 2 defenders for Nasimba Webster, who's having a good game. First down. Looks like about a 17-yard completion. I was 10 in 1985. I was in my 20s when I had some fun with some honey bears. Oh, wrong kind of honey bears. Benjamin, so I got my girls where I'd want to meet up with you on Labor Day. Any cool bars that aren't expensive for wife and I to go to? I am the wrong person. Ian Wheeler, about a 1-yard run. I'm the wrong person to ask about bars, my man. I am sober. I do not drink at all, so I'm not a bar savant. I wouldn't be the right guy for that. But anybody who has spent some time in Vegas in the chat bar, if you've got a good bar for him to attend while he's in Vegas, hit it up. You can't go wrong in Vegas. I mean, anywhere on the strip, you're going to have a party. It's fun to visit. I never go out in Vegas unless I have friends come into town that want to go out. It's like we got 2nd and 9, minute 40 left in the first quarter. Brett Rippon, shotgun, gets it to Tyler Scott, it looks like. Is that Tyler Scott? Nice job, Tyler Scott. Catches it and basically goes down. Defender was all over him, but he caught it perfectly in his chest. So Tyler Scott with the reception there. Looks like about a 6-7 yarder. So we're probably going to be 3rd and about 2 or 3 yards. Again, here's my job today. Is that 13 yards? I didn't see it right. I might be announcing wrong, guys. Is that a first down? Oh, looks like I'm a play behind. So right here, 102 left. Stream delayed. Wheeler with a good block. I love seeing, and then Tyler Scott, making people miss. Yeah, down to the 13-yard line. Ian Wheeler with a great pickup on the block there in the backfield, and I love to see that because that makes Larry Borum expendable. You like Fremont? Fremont Street is underrated. In fact, when I go down, the Cirque is fun to go visit, and when a buddy comes into town, we go down to Fremont Street because it's always just entertaining. Unfortunately, last time we went down there, there was a dude that overdosed on fentanyl and was dead right in front of us. I actually got emotional. I'm an emotional human being. Saw him dead, and I don't know, seeing someone's life come out of him was tough. First down, Ian Wheeler with the handoff. Not good. Oh, man, he squeaks through. He should have been tackled for a loss. Very patient runner. Breaks through the line there. Makes about 6-7 yards. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So big props to Ian Wheeler on that one. And my back needs a little popping. Good job by Ian Wheeler there. Carl, you got to send me a message on on Twitter at Adam H. Mason or to my email. You can just email me, adamhmason@gmail.com. Request for an invite. And as soon as we get to halftime, I'm going to send some of those invites out. We got about 7 spots left to fill up. So the second league needs 7 people to fill up. So let's go back to that banner. I'm going to have to stand up in a minute, guys. My back is killing me. Broke my back when I was 18 years old in a snowboarding accident. I used to do some crazy stuff on a snowboard, and broke my back way back when. Compressed 2 vertebrae. Now if I sit too long, kind of seizes up on me a little bit. Gets me a little bit stiff. So we'll put that up there for a minute. Wheeler runs hard and smart. I like it. Haven't seen the Humphrey extension yet. That's Cheifs related, but Wheeler is and very patient on that one. It should have been tackled for a loss. The entire line was getting pushed back and ended up waiting patiently, breaking through the hole there, getting to the secondary, getting about 6-7 yards. Yeah, I think so too. This was my projection last week as we talked about it. If we cut Homer and cut Blasingame, we can still keep Herbert and Wheeler and Valus. I can see that happening. Who knows what's going to happen? Next Tuesday, we'll be going live for a lot of stuff. So we'll let it know. All right, let's refresh this again. Good first quarter so far. I think we dominated more than the 7-0 score. Obviously, the Chiefs missed their field goal, but we stopped them on 4th down on one drive. And then, the second drive didn't really amount to much. I want to see more out of Brett Rippon on this next one. Don't know if he'll be on the 53-man roster if he can't put something together here. He's a bubble guy. What do you guys think? You think we're keeping Brett Rippon? Right now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're going to do with Brett Rippon. I think we keep him for his experience in Shade Waldron's offense and for his let's see if we can make this bigger. Can we make this bigger? Too big. Too big. There we go. That looks a little bit better. You guys think we're keeping Brett Rippon? Let me know what you guys think. Shorty in the house. You've missed some good shows so far, Shorty. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being here. A lot of fun. A lot of fun we're having. Go Bears and bear down. Yeah, that's my thought as well, Doug Van Dorm. If we keep Brennan Bates, which I don't see any way we cut Brennan Bates with his blocking ability, and Ian Wheeler with how he's been blocking, that last play was evidence of that. How do you keep Kerry Blasingame? I just think he's not that valuable anymore. Yeah, third quarterback. Do we keep him on the 53-man roster though, or is he at jeopardy of being poached? That's what happens there. All right, under center, 2nd and 4. Ian Wheeler gets the ball. Man, that whole side of the line just not there. Tackle for loss. That whole side of the line just buckled, and there was nothing there. He tried to scatter his way out of it to the right side. Nothing going. Lost for about 2 yards, 2 or 3 yards there. All right, so we're going to have now a 3rd and 7. So I don't think you'll see him under center. You're going to see a passing play here. You should. All right, 3rd and 7. Brett Rippon back there with Ian Wheeler. 2 wide receivers out wide. Tight end out set. Steps up. Oh, he's going to run it. Oh, no. Pump fake. Then he ran. There's going to be a flag. He was past the line of scrimmage. Threw a touchdown to Ian Wheeler. Pump fake too many times. Walked across the line of scrimmage. It's going to be an illegal forward pass. Past the line of scrimmage. It's too bad. It was a good play. A good play, just not aware of where he threw the ball. Really good by Ian Wheeler to get open there, too. Good pass once you need about 3 pump fakes. I don't know how the announcers didn't see that till now. The announcers didn't have a clue what was going on, but he was past the line of scrimmage by about a full yard. Yeah, he was past the line of scrimmage. I saw that real time. Obviously, you guys hear me announcing. That just got him cut. Holding as well. Yeah, legal forward pass is a 5-yard penalty plus the loss of down, which is why they declined the 10-yard penalty. So no do-over on third down there. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, 4th and 12. Cairo Santos will get his chance to come out and practice his kicking game. And we'll see if Torrey Taylor's out there to hold it. Torrey Taylor's been the holder so far. I would assume he would be. Looks like the field goal was made. We're a little bit behind. Sorry for those who are watching live with me. I don't know why I'm behind. NFL Network, NFL Plus, I'm live, but it is being streamed. Let's see if it's Torrey Taylor back there, though. Quit zooming in on his butt and let me see. There's Torrey Taylor for the hold. Kick is good. Looks good. Cairo Santos is so undervalued. I think he was only missed one 40-plus yarder last year. Really solid kicker for us. Yeah, I think Ian Wheeler is ahead of Velus on the depth chart, and I think Velus has a little bit more security for me so far. We'll see what happens, but Ian Wheeler looked good so far. Travis Homer has not looked good at all. I don't know if it's Tyson Bagent to blame on those two plays, but they were not in sync. They did not have it together on two different passing plays. One down by the feet, that was clearly Tyson Bagent, but that was like the first pass of the game. And then later on third down, behind him, both hands got on the ball, so he should have been able to catch it, but it was behind him, just not looking in sync there on that one. So Bears up 10-0, 14 minutes left in the second quarter. We'll be kicking the ball off here. Yeah, Torrey Taylor's huge, man. And Cairo Santos is what, 5'9"? He's tiny. All right, there's the kickoff into the zone. They catch it about the 3-yard line, bringing it out, and it looks like, Tavarius Moore did not wrap up. Arm tackle. You can't arm tackle like that, my man. You can't, and he got hurt on it. You can see him holding his hand. You can't arm tackle. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Watch on the replay here. He just overshot it and tried to arm tackle Mecole Hardman. They got out to the 44-yard line. Eventually taken down by, it looked like Colin Johnson, who's a solid tackler, but was playing more of the second unit back. Colin Johnson, to me, is a great special teams player as well as receiver. I want to see a little bit more of him on offense. If he's in the game right now on special teams, he should be playing some offensive snaps. I thought he was injured, so maybe I saw the number wrong. All right, where are we at here? Since Torrey is holding well, do you risk cutting Scales for an extra spot? Scales isn't just a holder. Scales is a long snapper as well. I've always talked about how we should have a tight end 4 or a defensive end 5 or 6 be the long snapper. I think it's a wasted position. So that's really what Patrick Scales is for. I would love the extra spot by having a defensive end or a tight end hold or long snap the ball, though. I would love to see that. Yeah, he did it 2 years ago. Last year, what were his stats? Let's look it up real quick. I'm going to cause too much. I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 30 tabs open, guys, from all the research I do on all this crap. All this freaking crap. Let's see. Cairo Santos extra points 2023. 31 of 33. That's not terrible. Yeah, it was a nice cut, but he did overrun it. He did overrun it a little bit. I wasn't impressed by Tavarius Moore on that one. When I make a comment, guys, it's on a singular play. It's not on their overall play. I'm really impressed by Tavarius Moore so far this offseason. I have him right now making the 53-man. Stanley agreed, but also the preseason is specific. I mean, one of the biggest things this preseason is gauging the kick return and seeing what other teams are doing. They're not going to expose their full arsenal right now, but you do need to get a feel for the coverage and see if we need these linebackers out there, if we need tight ends out there, who we need out there for that. Didn't Chiefs coach a tight end to one snap pre-game? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know about that. But Patrick Scales, our long snapper, was a converted tight end, just so you guys know. And your long snapper is typically your taller, big-bodied, but only like 220, 240 pound guy. It's not typically your big lineman. It's not your big center and interior offensive lineman. Yeah. I think every team is. I think every team's holding back their plays. They don't want to show their reverses, and that's what you see a lot in the XFL. When you look at tape, you see a lot of reverse plays where one guy will catch it, and then a guy that was up on the front 10 or front 9 will come do a sweeper on the backside, and they'll all go up and block for it, and he'll come sweep around the backside and be able to take the reverse and try to hit a hole on the other side. You haven't seen that at all this offseason. So it'll be interesting to see. As we get into the season what happens. This is my Rad Dad mug. Rad Dad, made in a pottery class with my kids. I got their 3 birthdays on the back there. Won't show too much to show their birthdays, but I got an older boy and I got 2 young girls, for those who don't know. Proud bear dad. All the bear dads out there, put something about being a bear dad in the chat. Proud to be a bear dad. Love being a bear dad. It's my favorite thing, guys. All right, first down, incomplete pass. Didn't look like amazing coverage or anything. Might have been pressure on it. I missed the start of it as we were getting back into it. Sorry about the cough in the mic. Didn't mean to do that, guys. All right, 2nd and 10 coming up. Looks like ESPN stream is once again a little bit ahead of me. I don't know who their quarterback is in. C. Olodokin. Don't know who that is. Little short pass. Reddy Stewart was right on it, playing nickel right now. Right on it. Good coverage by Reddy Stewart. Right there. Right on the play. Tackles him for a minimal gain. Covering the middle, but comes up. Covers really well. Looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 7. Now a Papa Bear. I like it. A Bear Papa. I love it. I love it. Couple years, that'll be me. Not too soon. My boy's only 17. Let's give it 10 years, buddy. Couple years, that'll be me. I'm getting the gray hairs. I got the gray hairs on my chin. Got the gray hairs on my head. Got the gray hairs coming, so I'm ready. Oh, good pressure again by Daniel Hardy. Got held. No flag. Because of that, they're able to scramble out of it and gain about 3 yards on the play, but there was a clear hold on that one, at least in my opinion. I saw a hold. The ref was right there, so they didn't see a hold, so maybe I'm just being biased here, but that should be 4th down. They should be coming out of the game. My older boy doesn't care about football either. He didn't take after his dad's footsteps, but I love him to pieces. Amazing kid. Love everything about him. Good kid. Yeah, I agree, Wally. I saw it too. Should have been a Daniel Hardy sack. Not to be. Yeah, our entire secondary is amazing tacklers, especially with Kevin Byard added now. Good punt inside the 10-yard line. Touch the ball. What the freak just happened? Why are you in there on that? Why did you touch the ball? Hit off his foot. I can't believe that. Oh, show the replay. My only hope here is I thought maybe one of the Chiefs accidentally touched it before it touched our guy's leg, which would eventually make it a dead ball. I didn't even see who it was. I just saw a leg. The ball hit our guy's leg. They're calling it. Bad job on our special teams right there. I don't know who it was. I need to see the replay. DeAndre Carter. It doesn't matter if you're pushed into it, Carter. Don't put your hands up like that. Get out of the way. Get out of the play. He got pushed into it by the defender. Yeah, it does. That's how it works. It doesn't matter if you're blocked into it. If you're blocked into it, it still counts. Pushed into the ball doesn't matter. You got to get out of the play. You got to get out of coverage, get out of the way. I mean, that's special teams basics. Oh, man. Yeah, they did. They pushed our guy into the ball. It doesn't matter though. It's legal. You can push him into it. That's why you get out of the way. Oh, man, I'm not. Don't look at the screen if you don't want it to be spoiled, but this is a good thing coming up right here. This is a good thing coming up right here. Second and goal. Back to pass. Right there. Reddy Stewart sees it. Intercepts the ball. Stumbles his way to the 10, 11-yard line. There's the pickoff for the game. There's the crucible. There's the secondary. Reddy Stewart making a name for himself, saying, Josh Blackwell, the job is not yours yet. I'm coming for this nickel spot. Defense to the rescue. I love it. We wouldn't have been able to have that if DeAndre Carter didn't screw up so bad. So thank you, DeAndre Carter, giving Reddy Stewart the opportunity to jump the ball like that. Saw it the whole way, reading the quarterback's eyes. They were trying to squeak it right in there. Reddy Stewart on the spot, on the ball. Boom. Boom. Love it. Love everything about it. David Larson, we talked about Justin Fields a little bit earlier. I second what you're saying completely. I hope the kid turns it around because he has every opportunity. He looks like he could be, but not quite there yet. Good thing we have Caleb, huh? Saved red zone practice. I like it. And we have been locked down in the red zone. On the last game, if you guys didn't see, Jalen Johnson should have had the pick. Well, that was actually, against the Bills. Was that 2 games ago? Holy crap, man. This offseason. Can't keep my head straight. Anyways, against the Bills, Jalen Johnson in the end zone had the pick against Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman grabbed his arm, held him from getting it, did not get the pick, did not get the flag. Should have been a flag. Either way, looked really good. Ready. Getting a little dark in here. Let's see if we get a little more light. Boom, boom. A little more light. Getting later in the day for me. Get a little more light in here. I like it, Doug. Floos, that's one. Need 2 more. 2 more. I really think that's going to be a goal they have that they haven't shared. I think they want 50 takeaways this year. As you guys know, 39 or 40 led the league last year. They set a goal for the team that they made open of 40, but I think internally they really want 50. I think they want to break that 50 mark. 3 per game is what they clearly made from Hard Knocks. They want 3 per game. 3 per game. Bears are aiming hard, and I love it. I love it. I love to see it. Did a whole video on that too about the whole 20 and 20 goal they had. The last time that happened was 2008, I think. You guys can go check that video out if you want. It's a while ago, a month ago, 2 months ago. But either way, the Bears look good. Every aspect of the secondary so far this year. I love everything about it. Been a lot of pressure as well. This last play, there wasn't a lot of pressure, but the Bears have been getting pressure nonstop this game. And I would expect Austin Booker to be out of the game at this point. But he's not, obviously we're on offense, but he was getting a lot of pressure so far as well. Brett Rippon's still in there. Looks like Bayless Jones is in the backfield. Sweeney back for tight end. We got 2 tight ends set. I can't see who the other tight end is yet, but we got a 2 tight end set. Out to Sweeney, catches the ball. Very minimal game. Hicks, their defender, sniffed it out right off the bat and was able to get past the screen. Nasimba Webster injured on the play. I don't like seeing that. Rolled an ankle, it looked like, or a hand. He might be grabbing his hand. He's limping to the sideline. Training staff is out there with him. He's in some pain, though. Nasimba Webster had a great game so far. Don't like seeing that. I expect Nasimba Webster to be on our practice squad again. He was last year. Played really well in the preseason last year and really playing well this preseason as well. So, sorry for covering that up, guys. Yeah, Pickens is no DJ Moore, and their offensive line is in turnover, but they have some really solid guys that they drafted. So it'll be interesting to see how they come along. My dogs get a bacon treat every score or turnover. They're enjoying this preseason so far. That's funny. Webster looks like he's holding his hand. It looked like initially he was limping, but he's holding his hand. Looks like his right hand he was favoring. Hopefully nothing serious. I do see him as one of the 16-man practice squad guys. He's probably trying to make a name for himself to get picked up. by someone on their roster, but I don't think he was really in position to do that. Bears are up 10-0, second quarter, 11 minutes left to play. 2nd and 8 here. Velus Jones in the backfield. Brett Rippon under center, takes the shotgun. Not under center, back for shotgun. Immediate handoff to Velus Jones on the right side, being swarmed, makes it through a nice little hole. That was a good job by Velus Jones. I like seeing that. Looks pretty solid there. He could have got tackled in the backfield, but he had some good maneuvering. One of the biggest things Matt Eberflus talked about was his burst. They like his burst, so it's not easy to give up on that burst. So I absolutely see us keeping Velus for that reason alone. But more for kick return. One of the highest kick return averages in the league. And when you've got your running backs back there in the backfield to kick return, it gives you an advantage there. Aviante Collins in at right tackle. Not noticing all of the offensive linemen at this point. Looks like Matt Pryor over there. 3rd and 5. Rippon's going to tuck it and run with the wide open left side. He slides. There's a flag on the play. Gained about 13 yards. But there's a flag. Probably a holding. Holding on number 60, which is Bill Murray, his first penalty of the offseason, who has had a great offseason for us so far. So, Carl, I got your email for an invite to the league. I will send that here probably at halftime when we take a little bit of a break. That was a tick-tacky, tickety-tacky. Oh, right there at the end. Okay. He grabbed him a little bit there at the end. The first half of that play, I thought it was tick-tacky. They have not. In fact, Ayuk, it sounds like, is going to stay in San Francisco. They're trying to negotiate it. Who knows what's going to happen? It's freaking drawn out. It's annoying. 3rd and 13 now. Brett Rippon back. Good pass blocking. He's just going to dump it out to Velus Jones, who does not get more than 3 or 4 yards. Looked like a broken play. Peter LeBlanc, John Jackson out as receivers. Neither of them got open, so they dumped it off to to Velus Jones up the right side. Gained about 3 yards. We're going to punt. Let's see what our generational punter can do here. See the hang time and the yardage we can get here on this one. Nope, it's Corliss Waitman that's out there, or what's his name? Who's our backup punter? Left-footed punt. Yeah, Corliss Waitman. I got it right. Good tackle there by Sweeney and Owens. Flag on the play. So Torrey Taylor is not going to be punting today. See what the flag was. Legal block in the back by the Cheifs. That'll muck them back a little bit. We'll see where they end up starting the build. It's going to be a change of possession. I'm going to take a quick break to pop my back and fill my water back up. Let's see what happens when I do this. Huh. It's kind of cool. I don't need to do that. I'll be right back, guys. Wearing the classic Walter Payton jersey today because most of the backups were playing. All right, let me know your guys' thoughts so far on the game. So far, nothing really standing out as far as players that are fighting their way onto the 53-man roster. I am more impressed with Ian Wheeler than I was with either Velus Jones or Travis Homer. I put Velus Jones number 2 so far. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if he has a long booming punt anyways. I think we keep him on the practice squad for his left foot. That's the reason he's on the team. He's a left-footed punter, and that gives a different spiral. You heard last year about Velus Jones and him needing some practice with those things, being able to the fumbles that he had on kick return, on punt return in 2022 were primarily off of left-footed punters. I don't know those who don't know this story, but that's what happened. So last year we went and got Corliss Waitman, and he was on the practice squad, and his left foot helps to be able to have guys practice off of that. So a little bit of fun there. A little bit of ad for McDonald's. Guys, I am not paid to sponsor this. I'm just going to say a buddy of mine who is a board-certified doctor has started a company with Carpe Med. It's called Carpe Med, KARPEMED.com. I went through a divorce last year that really took a toll on me, and I'm annoyed by Men's Mental Health Awareness Month being taken away. I'm not trying to get all emotional or soppy here, but I gained some weight. I gained some significant weight. And I diet, I exercise, I got back under control of it, but I can't get past a certain point. So I started taking Semaglutide. I just started it. Anybody interested in that, you can go check out in the link of the video. There's a link for that. I'm not getting paid for it, so I don't necessarily need to push you guys or anything. But anybody who's struggling with their weight, it has been something I've started. I've lost a little bit of weight on it, feeling good about myself again, feeling good about where I'm headed. First down by the Chiefs, about 15-yard run. Ooh, really bad tackling by the entire defense. I think every single guy on our team got a touch on him, and he broke through all of them. That was ugly. That was probably the ugliest defensive play on our team so far. That was bad. Dominic Robinson got handled. Every guy, there was a holding there. They missed that one. Micah Baskerville got held and still ended up getting the tackle. Austin Booker was on the other side, so he was out of the play, but he still pursued it the entire way. Ended up being in there at the end. That was ugly. That was ugly. That was ugly. All right, 1st and 10 from our, man, they do the same exact play again and broke right through the line again. Touchdown. Holy crap, that was ugly. Wow. 2 plays in a row on the exact same freaking thing. I don't know what the problem was with our secondary there, but number 42, Carson Steele, their backup running back, just had his way with our secondary. Yeah, I did see that. No woman, no cry. I'm not sitting here crying over it, guys. I'm totally good being a Bear dad. Did you see the trade between Washington and Philadelphia? Any thoughts? I feel like Philly definitely got the better. Absolutely got the better end of that. Johan Dotson was a high prospect coming out of college. Was he a first rounder? I think he was a first rounder. Yeah, they're reviewing that right now. But basically a 3rd for 5th swap with a couple 7th rounders, which are nothing thrown into it. That was a great addition by the Eagles for a backup guy who can continue to develop underneath A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith. And there's a lot of talent in Johan Dotson. So absolutely a great trade by the Eagles. I don't know what Washington was thinking there, except he just wasn't working out with him. That's kind of rough, though, with 1st and goal inside the 1, so it didn't quite make the touchdown. They will hand it off to him again. They have to with everything he just did. Man, our entire secondary looked garbage on that. That was terrible. Awful. Just awful. Yeah, it's going to be the same result. I'll be shocked unless there's a peanut punch. Atmos. That's why I'm not getting remarried again, my man. Yeah, pounds it in. David Carson Steele pounds it in for the touchdown. Bad defense, that one. I don't even know everybody that was in on that one. I don't know everybody that was in on the secondary, in on the line. There was zero accountability on that one. Nobody looked good there. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Adrian Colbert looked bad on the last 2 plays. Didn't really do anything on the goal line there, but that's not his responsibility as a defensive back. But yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one what was going on with Sewell. I'm sitting here talking him up before the game, and then he was injured for part of the offseason, so maybe he's not up to speed yet. Oh, barely squeaked that one through. Almost missed the extra point. What's going on with Harrison Butker? Yeah, Butker is still in. That was close, though. That was closer than it should have been. Apparently, that running back, Carson Steele, has a pet alligator. They showed a picture of it. All right, so Bears are up 10-7, 7:50 left to go in the second quarter. I do expect to see Brett Rippon still come out. I'd like to see Ian Wheeler come out with him. We'll see what happens. Doug Van Dorn, I'm not going to put your comment up there, but this I didn't mean to turn this into the whole divorce party here, guys. I've got I've got prior kids, and I have nothing bad to say, at least not on here, about my exes. I've been married a couple times too, and yeah, you guys have been there. It's all good. Most of the world has been there now at this point. Those of you who are able, I think, who was it? Oh, we already received the kick return. Oh, looking good, coming through. There's a flag on the play, but who was that? Tyler Scott received that one. Looked a little slow, but the hole opened up for him, and he got through it. Yeah, Roshan's not playing in this game. I don't know what his status is. He has been injured, but I'm not worried about him at all. I think Roshan definitely makes the roster for sure. Oh, it didn't make it to the landing zone. So if it's kicked out of bounds or before the landing zone, which is the 20-yard line, then it's considered out of bounds, and it starts at the 40-yard line. So they didn't make it to the landing zone, which is one of the worst penalties you can get on a kickoff. So we start at the 40-yard line. That's funny. Love it. Nice. Nice. All I can say is I wouldn't be a Bear dad without my ex. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to be a father. My greatest calling, greatest thing I get to do. All right, looks like Brett Rippon is still in. First down. Good pass blocking there. And I didn't catch who that was. Looks like LeBlanc, maybe. I didn't catch the number. Yeah, number 82, LeBlanc, with the catch there off the left side. About a 7-yard game, it looks like. Oh, we got to refresh ESPN again. My only job. You got one job, Adam. One job. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Peter Long for 8 yards. And someone's down on the field for the Chiefs. I don't know who it is. I don't care about their players. I don't care about their backup guys that are going to get cut, not be on their roster. Get up, you pansy. Get up and get off the field. Let us play some ball. Bears up 10-7. 7:28 left in the game. Injured player on the field. 2nd and 2. Brett Rippon still in the game. Wasn't a wide receiver out in the backfield, or wasn't a running back in the backfield, so we don't know who's in now. I would assume it's still going to be Ian Wheeler. We'll see here in a second. Well, on the screen, clearly they're ahead of me. Second and short. It already showed Ian Wheeler had a negative 1-yard run. Let's see if this is the line breaking down or if Ian Wheeler did something stupid. 5 men on their front. They knew a run was coming the whole time. Line didn't hold up. Ian Wheeler didn't have a chance. Man, these backup linemen. This offensive line doesn't look good on the 3rd unit. I'm hitting 50 this year, and I have a 5 and a 3-year-old. Tough future, I'm thinking. I'm in my 40s, and I've got a 7-year-old that's turning 8 and a 3-year-old as well, my man. So, out on the refresher, Mason. That's all I'm going to do is just sit here and refresh ESPN. Yeah, it wasn't a clean handoff either, but by the time he did hand it off, the whole right side of the line was already collapsed. I'm not liking what I'm seeing out of Aviante Collins at all. And as I say that, he just got beat the crap out of him again. Luckily, oh man, that wasn't a great pass, but Jackson could have, I don't know. That was within range. All right, backups. Let's get your crap together. Jatire Carter was probably the only one that had a good block on that. It was a little far ahead of him. Corliss Waitman's going to be back out to punt again. Left-footed punter. Locked in. Focused. Line drive punt. Not a ton of hang time. Fair caught at the 11-yard line. I don't know why ESPN's showing. You look on the screen right now, the punt going out of the back of the end zone. That didn't happen. It was fair caught right there at the 11-yard line. It's kind of funny. Let's see what the flag is for. Receiving team holding already at the 11-yard line. Half distance to go. They'll start about the 5.5, 5-6-yard line right in there. Let's see what the defense can do. Let's see some pressure. I want to see some pressure here. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything if they go undefeated, if they go 0-4, if they go 4-0, 3-1, 1-3. It doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no correlation there whatsoever. Just because you go undefeated doesn't mean you're going to have a bad season. You can go 4. It would be fun to see the Bears go 21-0, 4-0, then 17-0. Good handoff there. Not a lot of pressure. Khalid Kareem playing back. Don't know what was going on there. No, other than kick return duties as well. There's been some kick return stuff happen, but no, really it's been offensive and defensive holding. But what you're saying right there, Doug Van Dorn, that's most of the penalties anyways in the game. All right, 2nd and 7 on their own 9-yard line. Hand it off again. They're just trying to play safe ball. Decent run up the middle. Get about 4 yards. I'm not real impressed with this defensive front of ours either. I want to see our starters back out there. I don't think Austin Booker's anymore. I didn't see him on the last play. Looks like Cowart or Dormfor. I couldn't tell. Baskerville's the middle linebacker. Trying to see who our edges are. I can't tell. It doesn't look like Booker's stance. Looks like Daniel Hardy on one side. Quick slant, caught. First down by the Cheifs. John Ross again. Getting a lot of playing time. That was Roe Torrance, who we just signed. I don't see us making the team or the 16-man practice squad. Not bad coverage. He was just a little bit behind him. Wasn't in on it. Didn't prevent it. Jonathan Owens still in the game at free safety. Daniel Hardy on one side. I can't tell who the other defensive end is on this. He didn't have his knuckles in the grass, though. Ooh, went right by him. Daniel Hardy. 11-yard gain by the Cheifs. First down for them again. Another one in a row. Yeah, I was alive during the Bears Super Bowl, but I was not old enough to even remember it. I was 2 years old. Maybe 3, because it happened in I was 2. I was 2 years old. Another handoff. Ooh, good job there by Hardy. Ooh, good job by Daniel Hardy. Way to show why you want to make this roster. Came off the edge. Basically, Superman flew into him to get the tackle for loss behind the line of scrimmage. Looked really, really solid. Oh, I'm not on my refreshing duties. Where's my refreshing duties? Let's refresh this thing up. Oh, it's not just me. It's just behind. So even my refresh didn't refresh. Yeah, Daniel Hardy's making a really good case for himself on this team. No pressure on that one. He had to throw it away because our defenders were doing a good job. I didn't see all the secondary, but nobody was open. But no pressure. No pressure on that one. Looks like Daniel Hardy and Khalid Kareem are the 2 defensive ends that are in right now. Why are you talking about the Chiefs so much? Because they're the home team? Get out of here. Get on the Bears coverage. All right, 3rd and 11. Need to get an out here. Need to get an interception. There we go. Micah Baskerville with the pressure. Oh, he eludes him. Throws it on the run. Oh, good breakup at the end. Oh my gosh, that was fun. Is that Adrian Colbert? Oh man, that was almost huge for the Chiefs. And the last second, I think it's Adrian Colbert. Is that number 25? Yep, Adrian Colbert hustles over and Superman flies into the screen. I need to do a screenshot of that one so you guys can see it. And bats the ball away at the last second. Could have intercepted it, maybe, but you don't risk going two hands when you got the one hand out there. That was fun. Oh, I got the week wrong for cuts. It's not next week. I thought it was next week, guys. DeAndre Carter receives the punt. Decent return. Out to the 27, 28 yard line. Do you guys see that stop by Adrian Colbert, the Superman fly in? I feel like I'm going here nuts and nobody's mentioned it on the right side. But good play there. Good pressure on that one. Micah Baskerville blitzed, middle linebacker. I think it was Daniel Hardy that was in with pressure on the other side as well. He rolled out of it to the left or to the right side, avoided it, and then threw on the run, almost a deep completion that could have gone for a touchdown. Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Yeah, where's the good commercials anymore? I haven't seen as many good commercials in the Super Bowl as late. Hopefully we're in the Super Bowl so we can enjoy them this year. Little short, flat pass out to Tyler Scott. That's probably how you need to use Tyler Scott, about 4-yard gain. Looks like he's going to run it down to the 2-minute warning. And I am about 20 seconds behind, it looks like. This is annoying to me because I'm on NFL Plus, NFL Network Live, but it must be the internet lag on my TV upstairs. It's usually not this slow. Man, I wish I could. I've seen highlights, but I wish I was old enough to witness it. Just two. My Bears fandom hadn't really started yet. Robinson has been playing, not impressed at all. I haven't been impressed one bit by him so far. Several plays where it looks like he just gets manhandled by the tackle. I'm not a Dominique Robinson fan at this point. I am completely off the Dominique Robinson train. That's what I thought, Creighton. That's what I thought, but some people are saying it's right before the season starts. I don't think that's right. I'm going to look it up right now. NFL cut down day. I've been having the wrong date on my, August 27th. Must do it by 4 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday, August 27th. I will be going live on August 27th at about 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. So, I'm sorry, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. So about 2:30 your guys' time. But I want to be live as the news comes out. So 27th, 5 days from now. And then after that, we're going to do the live draft party. For those who haven't seen, look at the bottom of your screen. Might be a good time for me to go check them out. In fact, let me try to do that now. Send some invites to some of you guys for the second league. Those who didn't make it to the first league, who requested, who didn't make it, send me a new request because I have to send a request to the second league who is not filling up yet. And I need to get invites out. We only have 4, so we have 8 spots left in the second league. So let me send an invite to the couple people who have sent something so far on Twitter. All right. Dude, you mean that? Wally, that's big. He says, I'll donate 2 tickets for next season's opening game for the fantasy winner for the league contest you're doing. I have 6. I'll use 2. You take 2, and I'll give 2 to the big. What? Wally, dude. I need to have you come on the show, my man. I just sent you an invite to the league. Okay, Colin Houston, I got you. I'm sending you an invite now to the league. Yeah, that is cool. Wally, make yourself known, my man. We're going to have you on the show. That's freaking awesome of you. That's right. All right, got a couple more here over email. Carl, got you, my man. I'm responding to you right now. Nothing personal, guys. I'm just sending you the invites, and that's it. Just a link. So there's 3 guys. Need some more, you guys. So sign up for the. Sounds like there's going to be some season opener of 2025 tickets available, guys. So sign up for the league. All right, Brett Rippon still in the game, 1st and 10. Slings it out. Great catch. Holy cow. Covered by John Jackson, who is not known for his receiving, and had an arm in there. Almost looked like pass interference. They're going to try to hurry on it because he caught the ball. But great catch by John Jackson. I like that a lot. About a 13-yard pickup. Brett Rippon, they snap it. They get it off. Tyler Scott deep. Oh, caught it. Right in the breadbasket, baby. Woo! Brett Rippon ripping it to Tyler Scott. Oh, baby. That was fun. Right on the left sideline, about 30 yards, it looks like. 20, 30-yard gain. 30 after the couple yards he took before he went out of bounds. Defender tried to turn around to catch a grip on the ball. Tyler Scott had outrun him. By the time he did, he got off balance and handed off to Travis Homer again. Why is Travis Homer in the game? You get me all excited, Bears, by these 2 big plays in a row. John Jackson with a catch that looked like pass interference on him. Tyler Scott with the big catch by outrunning his guy. Defender turning around, getting off balance. Tyler Scott right in the breadbasket. Then you bring Travis Homer back in the game. What the freak was that? What the freak was that? 2nd and 8. John Jackson out left. Looks like Tyler Sweeney, or what's his name? Sweeney. Oh! Oh! Tyler Scott, catch that! Oh, was it hit out of his hands? It was in his hands, but the defender was right on him. Good place ball by Rippon. I want to see the replay here. Tyler Scott right there. Oh yeah, it was hit out of his hands. It was up above Tyler Scott. It was placed well, a little bit lower. There's no way they could have knocked it out of his hands. I'm not blaming Tyler Scott for that. He didn't catch it perfectly. It bobbled a little bit, but it was so high above. Hicks, the defender, would have knocked it out either way. So I'm not blaming Tyler Scott, but oh man, that was close. Really close. Right, 3rd and 8 from the 19-yard line. Let's see the conversion here. I want to see touchdowns. No more field goals. Come on. Travis Homer's confused in the backfield, doesn't know the play, confused, showing his hands. Get him off the team. To the end zone. Oh, a little overthrown. They're going to say, man, I think that was Bates, but Bates pulled up to be a little early, to be honest. He probably should have kept running a little bit, but by the time he turned and saw the ball, he was done running. Ball went over his head. 2 defenders on him. If he would have taken 2 more steps, he might have had a chance to catch that ball. Bates has played really, really well this offseason or this preseason, so I'm not hating on Bates. Just maybe a couple steps. But by the time he turned around, he wasn't going to turn back around and run again. Just turned around a little bit early, and that stopped his progression from where Rippon had put the ball. So Cairo Santos with the field goal right through the middle. Good. We're up 13-7. Yeah, I can see the argument there. The problem is it was out of his reach because Bates had pulled up early. So if it wasn't a catchable ball, that's probably why they didn't call the PI. But to your argument, the defender didn't look back, just ran right through him, plowed right through him. But that's the refs must have deemed it an catchable ball, which it was above his head. If he would have taken 2 more steps, it could have been right in his breadbasket. So 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Bears up 13-7. Basically just winding down time for the first half. Decent by the Bears. Brett Rippon really looked good at the end there. Tyson Bagent looked good most of the time, other than the Travis Homer 2 passes. Let's look at some of the stats so far from the first half as we're in this. We don't want the play-by-play. We want the box score. So let's see how the first half has gone so far. 43 seconds left. Brett Rippon, 9 for 13, 106 yards. Tyson Bagent, 3 for 6, 57 yards. The incompletions don't tell the whole story. Travis Homer, 4 carries, 13 yards. Nothing impressive. Tyson Bagent with one run for the touchdown. Ian Wheeler, 5 carries for 5 yards. But really, the offensive line kind of fell apart that whole time. All right, 53 seconds left. They got it out to about the 37-yard line. Our kickoff unit doesn't look real solid so far. Kerry Blasingame only 1 for 4 yards. Not looking good on the running game so far this game. I'm not super impressed by it, but we do have some good receivers. Tyler Scott, 1 penalty taken back one of the drops that he had, but 4 for 5. Nasimba Webster, 3 for 4 before exiting the game. John Jackson, his 1 catch looked really, really good. DeAndre Carter, Bayless Jones, nothing really crazy there. 1 catch for 2 yards for Brendan Bates. I like Brendan Bates. I really hope he makes the team. Tavarius Moore and Jonathan Owens getting a lot of padded stats. Micah Baskerville, Daniel Hardy, no sacks so far. I want to see some sacks. Austin Booker out of the game. Played bigger than the 1. Looked scrambling out to the left. Going to go for a tackle for a walk out of bounds for a loss of 1. 31 seconds left on the game, on the quarter. Go back to the play-by-play. Hardy was hustling on that. Yep, Hardy was chasing him down. Made him go out of bounds. Yeah, hard to be catchable. But the ball was overthrown over his head, so I get what you're saying. But it wasn't, his fingertips didn't get. But you can make the argument he could have jumped if he didn't have a guy running into him. Yeah, that's true, Jedi. So that was uncatchable. Oh, picked off while I'm trying to see her. Reddy Stewart, baby. I almost missed that play because I was trying to explain that. Reddy Stewart picks it off. Pick 6. There's our second one of the game. Second interception of the game. Reddy Stewart making a name for himself. Hustling to the ball. Good eyes. He has good eyes. Watch the replay on this. I just caught it as it was starting. Totally reads the quarterback again. You see him break for it right there. He watched. He knew the play better than the own wide receiver. 50-yard return for the touchdown. Reddy Stewart making a name for himself. How do you cut one of these guys? Guys, how do we cut one of them? You can't. This is so freaking hard. Right at the 50-yard line. Intercepts it. Pick 6. Bears pad some stats before the end of the first half. 20-7. Cairo Santos with the extra point right through. 20-7. 22 seconds left. You can't cut one of these guys. That's what I'm talking about here with this. This is, I mean, is Reddy Stewart going to be Josh Blackwell, Jalen Jones? Jalen Jones, I haven't seen him playing yet this game, but he's so versatile with his safety and cornerback play. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he was doing the gritty. That was weird. The one before that we scored on, he was banging his head against the goalpost. You can't bring him to the practice squad. He will get stolen with the preseason he's had, with the starting reps he's had. Other teams, we have scouts that are paying attention to other teams. Our team's being paid attention to too. Reddy Stewart will get stolen. 100% Reddy Stewart will be stolen. I don't know, guys. Cut down day is going to be hard for me. I'm not going to enjoy cut down day. You're going to see me with anxiety on the channel. I am going live. Those who weren't here, Carl in the chat, bow down to Mason. He will be over Reddy Stewart. He was all over it. I did a video on Reddy right off the bat. I just wasn't sure if he would make the 53-man roster. On their return, he jumped over. Didn't catch who it was. He jumped over, but didn't really make much of a difference. 15 seconds left. Colbert was blitzing on that interception. There was pressure. There was good pressure, but they still had a clean pocket to throw. Guys, look at this screen. Josh Blackwell has played so good. He's got so much experience. Jalen Jones has played so good. Greg Stroman. You've got 8 guys that need to make those. They're just kneeling at victory formation, losing victory formation. Kneeling it to go into the half. That's halftime. It's 2 picks in the first half, guys. I love it. Love it. How do you cut one of those guys? You can't. You can't cut any of them. You got 8 guys there that deserve to make this roster. No, ours. Don't talk like that, Carl. Don't you dare talk like that. He's going to be on our 53-man roster. You have to. With that anticipation, with those eyes, both of his picks. Yeah. Hicks is a safety, so I already have Hicks getting cut. But Jalen Jones, is he going to... Good problem to have. But there's the... Where's the safeties? There we go. There's the safeties. I already have Hicks not making the cut. I have Tavarius Moore making it. Who makes it? I don't. This is gonna be stressful. This is gonna be stressful for me. Stressful for me. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna make the 53-man roster. It stresses me out just thinking about it right now. So, all right, let's go back to the game there. We're at halftime. Let's go to the stats. And this is the big one we want to point out. Reddy Stewart, 2 interceptions, one of them for a touchdown. If he hadn't made the 53-man roster by now, he just did it. He just did it. He just made the 53-man roster. There's no way you can't keep him after that. Has Josh Blackwell been in the game at all? I don't think so. I don't think he's been in the game. He had a good game last week. Oh, man, how do you do this? Yeah, I do expect. I did a video on that earlier this week. I do expect a couple guys to be traded. Some of the ones that I had up there for trade. Greg Stroman is a really good trade candidate with his experience. I think a team could give up a 7th rounder for him. Josh Blackwell, I don't know if he would get a trade for him, but he's played so well this preseason. How do you let him go? Elijah Hicks could, with his experience as well, get a trade. I had him propose for a trade. Larry Borum, I have proposed for a trade. If we can trade Khalil Herbert, I'm not in favor of it yet. I'd like to see the season go along a little bit first and him be a trade deadline guy. But with the way Reddy Stewart is playing with his anticipation on the ball, I should just make the change now and just move him right up there. He's going to be the backup nickel. And for those who don't know, during the preseason, during reps in camp, when Kyler Gordon was injured, he was getting first-team reps with the starting team. He was the starting nickel. So Reddy Stewart has been getting those reps. So it's not any disrespect. It's just after the last game and the experience Josh Blackwell has. I had him listed in there, but Reddy Stewart all offseason, I've been talking about him being the backup nickel, being the guy that makes his team. So, yeah, he was carted off on a gator. He was taken off completely and went into the locker room. I have no idea what the injury is. I don't know if that's true. You hear rumors that Hicks has trade value. There's several teams that have inquired on him apparently. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know if I would replace anybody on our offensive line depth, though. Let's go to that. As far as depth goes, I like our depth. Kieran Amagaji, Matt Pryor, Ryan Bates, that's solid depth. Bill Murray, even solid depth. What we're lacking is a true stud caliber Pro Bowl guy. I mean, Tevin Jenkins is the only one right now that would really be considered a Pro Bowl candidate. Braxton Jones, possibly, if he can fix his pass blocking efficiency a little bit. Darnell Wright, really a good pass blocker and run blocker, but just not consistent enough as a second-year guy. I think he'll take that turn this year. But we really need a Pro Bowl caliber guy to be able to come in, and maybe on the Browns, it sounds like there might be some restructuring happening. So I didn't make that video. I talked to you guys about the Browns and their team. They have 2 guys that are both cap casualties with where they are. I don't have their names off the top of my head, but they have 2 top 10 guards in the league. If we could work out some kind of trade with the Browns, I think that would be awesome. Shelton is the man. Absolutely. Shelton is the man. He's had a great preseason. His run blocking needs a little bit of work. He's not used to that with what he has been a part of so far. But his pass blocking efficiency, I'm going to pull that up for you guys. Let's remove this from the screen and let's go here. Get out of here. Sharing my screen with PFF again. And let's turn the sound off at halftime. Let's do here Coleman Shelton. I think he's absolutely the starter. Even Matt Eberflus in the press conference talked about his experience being valuable, basically said that he was the starter without announcing it officially. But you look here, 23 opportunities, 0 pressures. And that's what I'm looking at. 23 opportunities, 0 pressures. His run blocking was not the most elite because he had 1 missed assignment, and that brought his whole grade down on 6 opportunities that will do that. So it's not as bad as it looks. What's really looks good is this to me. When you got a rookie center, he needs that protection. He needs to be able to have the time in the pocket to be able to do what he needs to do. And that's exactly what he did. You're going to hear that's going to be the thing that comes out after this game, really after Sunday. You're going to hear the buzz for 2 days, 2 solid days. You'll hear the buzz of trades, and you'll see a couple trades. You'll see a couple of trades happening right at Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You'll start seeing them happening. Yeah, I'm not getting too much into my centers, but I like Bryce Foster a lot. Bryce Foster was a guy that if he would have come out this year, I would have liked him. He was a transfer from Texas A&M, went to Kansas this year. I really like Bryce Foster a lot. The Alabama center is the highest graded one as far as all the analysts and what they're grading right now. They have him graded the highest. He's just too light for me. He's 275 pounds. That doesn't translate well to the NFL. We'll see how he does this year, but I'm not sold on that. I do like the idea of extending Coleman Shelton 1 year, giving him extension now, cheap extension, give him extension, let him know that we want you to stay with Caleb for the next year. Drafting a center in the 2nd or 3rd round next year with one of those high picks, get one of the high caliber guys, because there's always a couple centers that are top of the class, and I'll break that down as we go through the year. But I like that idea and not having the pressure there for him to start, because center is one of the hardest things to come into the league. You saw last year, what's his name? John Michael Schmitz for the Giants, thrust in there day one and really, really got hosed. I mean, really got hosed. I see that he could have a lot better opportunity in year 2 to be able to take that step. But if we could have a guy come in and learn under Coleman Shelton, and in the blowout games, or the games where you're putting in your backups in, get that reps experience in where it's not pressure, I'd love to see that and have him take over on, his year 2. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Yeah, agreed completely, Doug. The only problem with trying to trade off some of these guys is convincing the other GMs that we're not going to cut them and expose them to waivers in a couple of days. That's true, but these guys can go wherever they want to go. So if there's a team like the Browns or a team like, the Cheifs, some of these teams that don't have clear waiver priority or who might not be the most desirable, you trade them and then they have control of the player. Sucks for the player, but good for them to be able to get who they want. So yeah, we all wanted John Michael Schmitz, just like I wanted Zach Frazier and Jackson Powers Johnson this year. But Jackson Powers Johnson and Zach Frazier were both, that was like generational talent type of stuff coming out. I know we throw that around too much and people think that it's thrown around too much, the terms. But Zach Frazier and Jackson Powers Johnson were truly generational type of players at those positions. I don't know if there's one yet. You're going to have to see the season play out, but I don't know if there's one yet that really is going to be as good as those two guys are. Those are going to be immediate impact player starters. That was the idea. That was the idea of the trade down, guys. That was the idea of the haul. And I'm not saying I regret the haul. I'm not saying, because we all know that I think Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix will be fine quarterbacks in the league. I think this is going to be a good quarterback year. But I think Caleb is super special. Like I think that it takes a special quarterback to be able to navigate Chicago, to navigate the media, to be able to navigate the big market, as well as the history of how just absolutely pathetically horrible this franchise has been at quarterback. So it takes a special quarter. I don't think Jaden Daniels or Bo Nix could have handled that the way Caleb is handling it. I don't think they could be able to have the composure and the character and the class and the Bears to be able to do that. I don't think that they would have stepped into that role as well. So I'm very happy with Caleb. But the sacrifice of Caleb was, not getting your Zach Zinter, your extra pick for the guard, not getting your Zach Frazier or your Jackson Powers Johnson, your pick at center. So that was the sacrifice, but I think it's going to be well worth it. I think we're going to have multiple Super Bowls under Caleb. I really do. So we're at halftime now. I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to get a little munchy. I don't know if there's any highlights. Hang tight. We'll be back in just a minute. 2 or 3 minute break. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, I'm gonna make you guys jealous. I put a burger on the grill. I'm gonna eat. It's like I think they say that's the number one cardinal sin on the internet. Don't eat your meat in front of anybody. So, I like to cook. I like barbecue. I like food. I am gonna make it. I'm gonna put it on here. I'm gonna eat it, and that's just the way it's gonna be. So, tell me you guys' thoughts on the first half. What do you guys think? Obviously, Reddy Stewart is the highlight of the game so far. Oh, they're talking about Justin Fields and Russell Wilson. Talking about Saturday's game against the Lions, this is going to be what it comes down to. They're saying Russell Wilson doesn't have to win the job back. He just needs to do a good enough job to keep it. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Justin Fields is in the front runner right now. I barbecue way too much, which is part of the reason I eat too much dang food. I have a problem with sweets control. I like the sweets too much. I'm a late night sweet snacker. I'll show you guys the burger. Nice brioche bun, pickles on there. I got my seasonings on it. Little butt rub. Yeah, it's called butt rub. Little Montreal steak, little Worcestershire sauce, little light mayo, little ketchup, little pickles. I like lettuce. I don't have good lettuce right now in the fridge. So, you think so, Truman? What do you guys think? I don't think Bayless gets cut with the way they've talked about him, with the way they talk about his burst. I think he's a gadget player. I think he's going to fill that wide receiver 6/running back 5 and make it so we can carry those guys. That's what I think. Yeah, it does need bacon, but I don't have time right now to make bacon with you guys on here. Oh, normally I would slice a little bacon and put it on there as well, but I don't have bacon thawed out. You're killing me. 50-50. That's a very fair assessment of Bayless. 50-50 right now. I think I would lean more towards him being on the roster. We're second half's about to start. Kicked it off. We kicked it into the end zone. They elected to bring it out all the way out to the 30. Man, our kick off unit is not doing well. Just not good. Hightower better get his crap together because that's not it's not cutting the mustard for me here so far, guys. I don't know if he has to take a spot. I don't think he has to. I don't know if there's someone that I don't know. That's what we've been talking about the entire game so far is there's limited spots, but yeah, I do. There's Lowry's on there too. I didn't mention that, but Lowry's is on there lightly. I like to do Lowry's. I do a little both. Oof. Who got hurt there? Is that Owens? 1st and 10, about a 7-yard pass. Our defender, I didn't catch the number completely, so I'm trying to see whose number that was. People are taking their helmets off and kneeling. I don't know how serious this is, but he's down. Anybody know who that was? No, I'm not keeping Bayless over Wheeler. Here, let's go to that slide. This is right now where I have our roster. So I would keep all 5 of those top running backs right there. I do not keep Kerry Blasingame or Travis Homer. They're useless on this team. There's only 12 teams that use a fullback left. We're not even sold on us using a fullback. And especially if we use 4 tight ends, we don't need a fullback. We have blocking guy. Brennan Bates and Ian Wheeler are some of the best blockers on the team. So, yeah, the last number was an 8. I think it was 38. So I'm trying to. That's louder than normal for some reason. 38 is Doug Coleman. Looks like Doug Coleman was the one injured on the game. Yeah, and the thing to remember, guys, this is what I brought up at the beginning, is just because we're cutting down to 53 doesn't mean all 53 are on this roster right now. It doesn't mean that. You look at last year, these are the transactions that happened, starting the bottom left going up, then the right side going up. These are the transactions that happened at cutdown day. And we added Quindale Johnson. We added Micah Bassfield's already on that, but we added him to the practice squad. We ended up getting, let's see. And some of these guys didn't end up being on our team eventually. Kendall Williamson was signed. We later cut him. Trent Taylor was signed at this point afterwards. Daniel Hardy is when we signed him. So a lot of people don't realize we picked up Daniel Hardy last offseason after cut down day of the other teams. Bill Murray, same situation. So just because they're not on our roster doesn't, we're not going to fill up our whole 53-man roster, even our practice squad, with guys that are on our roster. It's going to be a little mixture. So what move puts us over the top? Defensive tackle. So whoever we sign, it needs to be a defensive tackle. That needs to be the big spot. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see the replay here. Oh, he hit his neck. The way he tackled right off the bat, he hit his neck. He went limp. That's not good, guys. Seeing the replay on that, that is not good at all. His neck whipped back. The way he tackled with his head, and it hit right the crevice there, and he just snapped it back. It didn't look good. Oh, son of a... Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Yeah. Players are praying. That's not good. He didn't look like he was moving. I'm not trying to insinuate or allude that I know anything about him paralyzed or anything like that. But he, as soon as his neck hit, he went straight down and didn't move. It's ugly. I don't like seeing that. Yeah, that didn't look. I didn't like that at all. Didn't like that one bit. I didn't have Doug Coleman making the roster, but you still don't want to see anybody get injured like that. You got Doug Coleman. Doug Coleman's my last guy on the safeties. I think he's our 10th out of 10 safeties. But you don't want to see anybody get injured at all. Yeah. Appreciate that. Prayers for 38. Ugh. I hope they tell us what's going on here. All right, we're still on commercial. I'll be back 2 seconds.
With the Caesars Sportsbook app, you can be in the game all the time. Seeking instant action? Quick Picks offers you the most popular games and markets, already built for you and ready to bet. Experience the thrill when you stack your bets to create a super parlay. Build bets for your favorite teams and players across multiple games. This season, don't just watch the game. Download Caesars Sportsbook and experience the game like never before.
All right, I'll show you guys the process. We got a little brioche bun. We got a burger on the grill. It's all coming along.
And we'll show you the late nights, the early risers, the tough days, the relentless fighters, taking small steps forward to make the big things happen.
Douglas Coleman, the third, the injured bear. The good news is people saw his fingers moving.
His fingers were moving.
His teammates started applauding as soon as they saw that.
Teammates were applauding. They saw him move his hands. Looks like he gave a thumbs up. Everyone's on the field. They're supporting him. Those who don't see it, who don't know what's going on here, everyone's there. Very start of the third quarter, first play of offense for the Chiefs. Doug Coleman went to tackle. I don't know who the receiver was, about a 7-yard pass along the sideline. Doug Coleman hit the receiver with his neck, with his helmet on the tackle, and his neck bent back, and he just completely went limp, just collapsed. Laid there for several minutes, and looks like he moved his hand. They've got him on a stretcher, fully aired up, everything wrapped on him, protecting him. They'll take him to the hospital. I'm sure they'll do MRIs and do everything else on him to check him to make sure everything's good. That's just scary crap. That's absolutely. The players are clearly shooken up on the sideline. You see the players. It's emotional. Yeah, not fun. Not fun stuff. Yeah, I did bring up. In fact, I can bring him up. Levi Onwuzurike. Not take away from the game here. Looks like stopped him right. Oh, he surged forward. He got the first down. So this is kind of who I'm targeting because he's probably the best pass rush defensive tackle out there. That's a cut candidate. Don't know if he'll be cut yet. I'd like to see the Bears go after him if they can, if we can get him. That would be good for me, good for us, good for the Bears. I would really like that. But who knows if it's even possible. I just really like Levi Onwuzurike. I think the Lions are overloaded. They're not going to extend him. He's someone they would look to move on from. 1st and 10, third quarter, 13:54 left. 20-7, Bears are up. Chiefs are driving. Sweeper on the outside. Kind of tripped over his own feet right there. Running back about a gain of 2 to 3 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Ooh, looks like we're still a play behind. Sorry, guys. It's got to be the internet lag. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is why you don't play your starters that have already locked themselves into the roster on the last game. Injuries like that, you never know what's going to happen. You don't want it to happen, but man, it's scary crap. I hope he's okay. As we learn what happened, we'll let you know. All right, 2nd and 7. Let's see the Bears defense here. Daniel Hardy, with good pressure again. It looks like Micah Baskerville, playing middle linebacker, comes up and knocks the ball away on the pass. Good job by Micah Baskerville, who's had a great preseason. So looks like Khalid Kareem on the other side was getting a little bit of pressure too. I don't see that on my end. I don't know when they throw the ads in there. Thanks for watching the ads, guys. That's the only way I get a little bit of revenue from this. It doesn't make a lot on the channel. We're looking to grow it. Aleem McNeil would be a dream. That's not happening. I expect to see that contract extension anytime. That's why I think Levi Onwuzurike is expendable, is because they're going to extend one of the two, and really Aleem McNeil is the beast there. And that's just the thing. They're just overloaded with talent. They've got so many rookies. They're not going to cut their rookie contracts. So Levi Onwuzurike is really the expendable guy there. Good pressure by the Bears. Make him step up in the pocket. Oh, who got that hit? Daniel Hardy was chasing from the backside, and it looks like Carl Jones Jr., the undrafted free agent rookie, came up, hit him, gave him a good thump. Good wrap-up tackle. Good job. Limited the gain to about 3 yards. So 4th and 4. They're going to punt it away. The Bears will receive it. And with that, I'm going to check on my burger because I don't want it to burn. Don't touch the freaking ball, Bears. Get away from it. Yeah, run all the way away. Down inside the 10-yard line, 8-yard line. It's going to go to commercial. I'll be right back. All right, first down, under center. Little pass out. Oh, popped up. What happened there? LeBlanc had the catch. What the heck? LeBlanc, hold on to the freaking ball, man. That's why you're not even a roster candidate. Get out of here. Oh, oof. It must have hit the ground first then. So there's the catch. Going down to the field. Oh, it did. It went off his knee, hit the ground, and then he curled it back up into his body. Then it flipped up off his knee, and it looked like an interception live. Was not an interception. Going to be 3rd and 7. There's the burger. How'd we do, guys? There's the burger. You're not supposed to show and eat your meat online, they say. Well, too bad I'm doing it. Wouldn't we all love Jonathan Allen? We need a pass rush defensive tackle is what we need. That's what happens when you walk away. I know. I thought we were going to commercial longer than that. I had to hurry and get my burger off the grill so it didn't burn. All right, 3rd and 7. Austin Reed is going to get this whole second half. Oh, floated it out there. Tyler Scott almost had it, but it was underthrown. Austin Reed, not a great start, but with that underthrow, it looks like there might have been some PI because the defender didn't turn around. Yeah, there's the flag. What are they going to call? Please call PI. I want to see Austin Reed out there more. Beautiful. Nice. Pass interference. Beautiful. Just eat it off screen. Yes, I'm not going to eat it on screen, so you guys have to see me chomping. All right, what else did I miss here? I don't think Parsons is going to happen. I love the rumor of it. I just don't think it's going to happen. All right, 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. Looks like they're going to hand it off to Velus Jones. He gets met behind the line of scrimmage, but able to work himself up really just because he got swung around. The offensive line is not run blocking the way that a Bears offensive line normally does. Attribute that to the starters. Tevin Jenkins is the biggest reason we have such an elite offensive running unit. But Velus Jones did make some positive yards out of it. 2 to 3 yards on a play that looked like he was going to get hit behind the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 7. Looks like he made 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Another pitch back to Velus Jones. Let's see that burst. Gets around the outside. There's the burst. Gets close to the first down. Looks like he's going to be shy. He goes out of bounds. The pressure was coming on the side. Comes out of bounds. And looks like he's going to be 1 or 2 yards shy. Take a bite of that once it gets to a timeout or commercial. 6 yards, it looks like. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. I'd expect another handoff to Velus Jones. They're going to see what they can get out of him. This is going to be the prove it game for Velus Jones. Yeah, I did make an enormous piece of meat there, guys. It is enormous. That is a big burger. Oh, a second surge gets us across the first down. The initial stop was right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't look like it was going to make it. And then the lineman pushed from the back, did the tush push, gets him across the first down. And we have a new set of downs. 1st and 10. This is NFL Plus, NFL Network for this one. I'm not going to say it on here. I don't know how much trouble you get in, but I don't think you would. You can use places like Stream East, but they always have to change it because they always keep getting cut down. It's a little lagged. It's a little annoying. Lots of pop-ups. It's really annoying. But if you don't have packages, Austin Reed sits back. Oh, pressure coming. Throws it away, and it's caught by Tyler Scott. Tyler Scott having a decent game after the 2 drops. Very inconsistent, very up and down. Able to find himself open, though. I think he's taking some notes from Keenan Allen because he is finding himself open. Got some good separation there, and that's what you want to see out of Tyler Scott. He needs, with his small body, he needs to get more separation, especially when he's playing in the slot. So he's going to have to get more separation to get open like that, and he does it beautifully. Austin Reed stepped up, put the ball right on the dime where it needed to go. I liked it. Very good. Austin Reed doesn't have a lot of zip so far, but he's put the ball where it needs to be. Handoff to Velus Jones, about a 2-yard gain. Nothing special there. 1 or 2 yards. I like Austin Reed a lot. I think he would make the practice squad easily. So I think he's going to be a practice squad candidate. For those who don't know, after the draft was over, he was the highest rated quarterback that was not drafted, and the Bears were able to pick him up. Keaton Slovis from BYU, I think, was number 2, and the Colts got him. But we got the number one offensive rated quarterback after the draft. What would I give up for Parsons? I wouldn't. I wouldn't make that trade. I like too much Austin Booker. And next year's draft is so loaded with defensive tackles and defensive ends. I think we can take defensive tackle and defensive end with our first 2 picks and be able to develop them. I'm very high on Austin Booker. So I'm not trading for Parsons at this point because you're going to have to start getting into Khalil Mack territory where you're giving up way too much for him, giving up a first or multiple first. And I'm not a fan of hemorrhaging the future when we've got a decent team right now. Tyler Scott with a flat pass, good burst, gets out to about the 15-yard line, looked really good. 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. See, right there on that play. Oh, Sweeney right there. No, that was Brendan Bate. No, it was Sweeney. I can't see the number clearly. It was a tight end. There's a flag on the play. But right there, guys, at the fullback position, tight end was lined up. Legal man Danfield, one of our offensive linemen, released too soon. One of the tight ends was lined up in the fullback position there. So it's not necessarily we're keeping Kerry Blasingame. I think a lot of people believe that we're doing that, but I don't necessarily think. That's funny. I did do a couple all 22 breakdown plays, but it's got crazy on Twitter. I don't blame anybody for stepping off of Twitter. 1st and 15 now after the illegal man downfield 5-yard penalty. Good blocking there by Matt Pryor on the outside. Pass to Bates, who breaks a tackle, keeps going. Oh! Who was that? Bill Murray? Bill Murray came from the backside and absolutely waylaid him for an extra 2 or 3 yards. That's not a tush push. That is a rump stomp. That was fun. He came in at the end of that play and absolutely just smashed Brendan Bates and gave him an extra 2 to 3 yards. That was fun to see Bill Murray come up and do that. That was very Tevin Jenkins-esque with the way he just smacked right into him, got the extra couple yards there. That was fun. All right, we got 2nd and 3, handoff there. No, fake the handoff. Austin Reed's going to take it to the outside, and not a good decision. Gets kind of helicopter spun a little bit. He's fine. Should have handed it off to Bayless there. Had a little bit of a lane up the middle. Burger was good. First bite of the burger. Third and 2. Oh, rolls out wide open. That's Sweeney. That's Tommy Sweeney in the end zone. Our tight ends. Tommy Sweeney with the touchdown. Austin Reed, Tommy Sweeney wide open. I want to see the all 22 on that one, guys. Here's another view of it. Blocking and breaks off. They didn't even see the break off. They thought he was blocking for a run. They bootlegged out to the right, faked the run, and then he was wide open. Thank you, Shane Waldron, for coming to Chicago. We appreciate every second of you, my man. Extra point by Cairo Santos is up and good. Touchdown, baby. Touchdown, Bears. Bear down, Chicago Bears. All right, Bears up 27-7, looking like we're pretty much locked in for a 4-0 preseason. Best team in football, guys. Best team. No overreaction. That's a fact. We are the best team in the National Football League. You can dispute it all you want, but when you look at it, the Bears have the best record in football. Let's look at the full standings here. Let's mute that for a second. A couple 2-0 teams, couple 2-0 teams, couple 2-0 teams. Nobody will get to 4-0 like the Chicago Bears. Nobody can do it but us. Let's see the season. Let's see the season, baby. Let's get to the season. I'm eager. Who's eager? I'm eager. Yeah, that's exactly why. Right there, Cliff, you nailed it. We have a very loaded team for once. We have great Secondary, great. Linebackers, Eamon Ogmenjemiga and Micah Baskerville, Reddy Stewart. They've all been playing their butts off, and probably better than half the league starters. That's a little overreaction, but I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Top 5 defense for sure. Our secondary will be number 1 in the league by the end of the year. We already hit hard if Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker can play a little better coverage, and that's nitpicking. Then we would for sure be the top 1. Every one of them's hitters. Every one of them's great tacklers. They all tackle like beasts. Kyler Gordon tackles better than any nickelback in the league. I'll put that up for debate all day long. But if they can play a little better coverage, just tweak it a little bit, we're going to be in business. All right, let's see here. Yep, we are dominating, and it's fun. You see that plus minus? We were plus 55. Now we're going to be plus 75 if the game ended right now. This has to be our greatest preseason ever. I don't remember ever going undefeated in the preseason. I don't. It's been a long time if we have, but I don't remember every preseason either. Here, get a bite of this. We weren't undefeated last preseason. We were 1-2 last preseason. We won 1 and lost 2 last preseason. Man, our kick return coverage unit needs to improve big time. Nom. Sorry if I'm chomping, guys. I'm trying to do it off screen. It's a good burger, though. I'll tell you what, that's a good burger. If anybody's ever in Vegas, I'll do a barbecue for you. Yeah, it got broken this year. But what was it? It was 13 games? Excuse me. Yeah, the Ravens won like 4 straight preseasons in a row, undefeated, or 5. And they finally lost last week. But it was a crazy streak they had. Yeah, it went around Twitter for some reason that someone was saying we went undefeated last preseason, and I was like, no, we didn't. And I looked it up and I like screenshot it and I showed them. Yeah, different timeline, different multiverse. But yeah, it was a rumor that was going around. I'm like, that's not true. No fault to you. I'm not trying to come out on you or anything, but is there a way I can show it here? Standings. Let's see. 2023 preseason. I think we can show it. Yeah, we went 1-2 last preseason. Go away. I don't want to go to the Lions. Get out of here. Now I ruined everything, guys. Now it's all ruined. I ruined it all. There we go. Now we're back. All right, 3rd and 8 for the Cheifs on their own 29-yard line. I slacked on the play calling. Sorry about that. Jamry Chroma out there with the little pressure. And on the other side, who was that? 92. That's Hardy. And Mallory, the other undrafted free agent tackle, ends up getting the tackle, but some good pressure by Jamry Chroma, who I like a lot. I think he's a practice squad lock. I don't think anybody's going to steal him. Practice squad lock to continue to develop. He is a bear to a T. Oh, they gave him a sack for that. So it was a -1 yard. It was really more of a tackle. The same thing I was saying about Zach Pickens the other week. He doesn't really deserve credit for a sack, but we'll take it. We'll take a sack. We'll take the sack when we can get it. It was really more of a tackle, but the pressure came from Hardy and Jamry Chroma. Looks like Greg Stroman back for the punt return. Went nowhere. There's a flag on the play. I don't know who it's on yet. Yeah, only a half a yard there. Yeah, Jigsaw, you're right. It means nada. It's all about getting the teams in sync and determine that this team does look in sync, and you just nailed the point there. So I think we're going to have 50, 51 guys that'll be on the was on them, on the kicking team. So one of the defenders went out of bounds, stayed out of bounds, went down, and then came back into the play. So that is a penalty. Yeah, I like Chroma a lot. I want to see what happens. Yeah, this is the unknown. We've been trying defensive backs back there. You've had DeAndre Carter back there. You've had Pettis even back there. That was Greg Stroman. I have no idea. I have no idea who's going to start the year at punt return. I'd like to see it be Dante Pettis because I'd like to see him make the team. But I don't know. We got commercial. I'm going to take another bite.
With new physics, every hit hits different.
Possible. I don't know if I see that happening, but it's possible. My meat cooked a little too long. I was too focused on you guys. That's not how you want your meat to look. You want it to be a little pinker than that. You like your meat to be pink on the inside. Yeah, still tastes good. Not the end of the world. Yeah, we should look up the penalty yards because it's been pretty lopsided. I like to see the discipline on the Bears. Let's look at the box score. Team stats actually will show it better. Penalties. Where's penalties? Penalties. That's got to be the Chiefs. Yep. Chiefs, not as bad as it sounds. 7 for 71 yards. Bears have 4 for 23 yards on penalties. What was our turnover? We lost a fumble. Oh, I missed that one. We need one more turnover. Anybody remember the turnover we had? I don't remember seeing a turnover. According to Wiki, Bears went 3-0 on the preseason. Never would have known. See, see, that's the thing about preseason. We don't even remember. Let's go back and look at excuse me, 2022. Preseason. Well, looky there. 2022, the Bears went undefeated. Looky there. Oh, they're showing the replay of their running back that went off. Looky there. We went undefeated in 2022 preseason. Looky there. And hey, we started off by beating the Niners in the first game of that season, so maybe good omen to come. Let's not worry about the rest of the season. Let's not even talk about the rest of that season. Oh, that's right. The muff punt. That's right. When we hit it with his leg, he got pushed into it. DeAndre Carter got pushed into it. That's a ticky-tacky count for a turnover. They call that a fumble, but yeah, I get it. Yeah. That's why I didn't remember it, though, is because it wasn't a true fumble, but it is what it is. All right, Austin Reed's still in, as we expected. There's Velus Jones dancing around a little bit. Decent game there. I'd like to see him take off a little bit better. Oh, the screen's not showing. Sorry, guys. Let's get back to the game cast so you guys can follow along there. There we go. Refresh it because it's not pulling up for some reason. My only job is to make sure that works. There we go. Uh-oh. I already ruined the next play. 3rd and 1. Austin Reed back under shotgun. Tyler Scott in motion. He keeps the ball. Ooh, not a good decision. They're saying he didn't make that's so close. His knee must have gone down before he did a little back shuffle. He was back shuffling his way to a first down. Oh, yeah, his knee did go down back there. Good spot by the refs. I'll give you credit, refs. Good spot. We're going to go for it. They're going to challenge that he made it. The only thing they can be doing there is saying, and here's the Adam analysis on the spot. the only thing they can be doing is saying he didn't get touched by one of the defenders. I think his foot got touched by one of the defenders that was blitzing on that right side. If he didn't get touched, it doesn't matter if his knee went down right there because his knee wasn't a clear kneel. It was more of a stumble. Then it wouldn't matter because he still has the ability to get up and run unless he gave himself up. I don't know if that's the case. It looks like the spot was good to me, but it's worth the challenge. Sorry if that was a little fuzzy, trying to fix the screen protector. I'm going to take a bite.
It's a whole new role, right? You're used to being a back judge and then having to articulate to the audience what.
Had to mute my mic so you guys couldn't hear me chomping. I was trying to hurry and take a big bite of that. Yeah, his knee didn't really. You're right. Hey, Foster, thanks for joining in, man. Thanks for being here. Good to have you in. Hey, guys, and before we go any farther, thanks again for tuning in. This is my first live broadcast of a game. Yes, it's a preseason game, but it's been fun with you guys. I think it's been successful so far. I hope you guys would feel the same way. I won't be able to do every one during the season. I have my girls most weekends, so it'll be hit and miss with me. I'll maybe get 4 or 5 in. I'm going to try to go to a couple games too. But to be able to do this is a lot of fun with you guys. So appreciate you guys tuning in. All you guys in the chat. Everybody's been really good. Everybody's been really talkative and contributing and just been a great part of this Bears community. I got to refresh to just get rid of that. Nobody wants to see that, Caitlin Clark. Give us a different ad, ESPN. I think Foster's right. I think this is going to be a first down. Oh, if you look at the screen, they say the rule on the field is upheld, so it's not going to be a first down. Yeah, not enough to overturn it. Bugger! Let's go for it. Come on. Put Ian Wheeler in there. No tush push. I don't want to see the tush push with Austin Reed. Let's put Ian Wheeler and just bang it. Let's go. What exactly does Foster cover? If you haven't paid attention, he covers the ladies. Let's run it. Let's do it. Under center. And they do go for it. The push is successful in my view. Oh, they are giving that a crap shot. Oh, that's not a good spot at all. Oh, they gave it the first down. The way that ref from the sideline came in, he was walking behind the line when it was clearly a first down. I was about to get pissed off, even though it's a preseason game. Right there, you see Velus Jones come from behind and give the push. Good job, Velus. Gave the push, and they made it. First down. More time to see Austin Reed in the third quarter here. Austin Reed hands it off. No, fake handoff. Over the middle. Nice pass. Looks like Tyler Scott again. It is. Austin Reed and Tyler Scott having a good connection. After a rough start to the game for Tyler Scott, he's really making up for it. He's not in jeopardy of not making the roster anyways, but I like to see him get those reps in and get the experience, get the separation he's getting because he is having some good separation in this game. Let's watch the replay on this one. Yeah, I think this is so valuable. That 4th round pick to bring Keenan Allen in isn't just for this 1 year for Keenan Allen. It's so valuable to have guys like Rome Odunze, Tyler Scott, even whoever else makes the roster, if it's Dante Pettis or DeAndre Carr, whoever, to be able to have them learn under Tyler Scott or under Keenan Allen, so valuable. You already see the route running by Tyler Scott looking a lot cleaner. If he can keep the hands clean, if he cannot drop as many passes, He's going to turn into a decent option there. Decent wide receiver 3, 4, 5 in the league. It'll be good. All right, we're at timeout here. It looks like someone might have been injured. I'm going to take another chomp. I'm going to put you guys on mute for 2 seconds. First and 10, 40-yard line. Another play action fake handoff to Velus Jones. Pass it out there to Sweeney again. Gain him about 2 yards. Here's the Coleman update. No update. So the update is no update. Oh, I see on the screen, Velus is going to make his spot established on the roster. Here we go. Hand up, pitch, 45-yard line, breaks up through the middle. There's the burst of speed they're talking about. Cuts back across the middle of the field. All he's got to do is outrun the guys, and that's what he has is speed. Outruns them to the end zone, 39-yard touchdown. Velus Jones cemented. For those of you who didn't believe before, that's why you keep Velus Jones. You're welcome. You're welcome. Touchdown Velus. Roster spot. You betcha. I might be the only guy who has not doubted Velus this entire offseason. I mean that sincerely. Even other Bears content creators that I love and support have had their doubts at some point. Velus was a lock for this roster from day one for that reason right there alone. He doesn't have hands problems, guys. He didn't have a single fumble last year. What he has is problem tracking the ball. And if you didn't hear the story, Cairo Santos extra point up and good, right through the middle. If you didn't hear the story, when Shane Waldron agreed to come over, one of the very first things that he asked to do is he wanted to move Velus Jones to running back. He saw the potential of moving Velus to running back. So get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. No, you can't believe that. You cannot believe Velus Jones is going to get cut. All right, where do I make a poll? How do you make a poll? Do I make a poll somewhere? It's not fair to do that poll right after he had a 39-yard touchdown run either. Because everybody will be, yeah, we're high on Velus. But guys, I've been high on Velus the whole time. One of the best kick returners in the league. He gets 6 more yards than the average. You're going to see him back there week 1. We used him very limited. We've been trying other guys out. He gives us the field position advantage. Just like Torrey Taylor gives us the field position advantage. Those are big things when it comes down to the little pieces of the game when you're trying to be a playoff contender. We can do a Twitter poll. It's not live on here. Either way, Velus is dangerous. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Velus is dangerous. Kick returns alone, keep him on the team. Gadget player solidifies him on the team. I don't know. I realize I've been higher on Velus Jones than 99% of other people. I think what is up with our kick return duties? Our dudes just are not covering well on kick return. We got to get 17 linebackers in there for kick return. This is kind of ridiculous at this point. They filled it right at the goal line. Let's see. One missed tackle there. One missed tackle there. Oh, wrapped up. Okay, so Tyler Scott did wrap him up. But way too many holes there. I'm not impressed. Not impressed with our kick return or our kick off duties. Velus Jones is going to be a weapon. Ooh, who had the pressure on that play? I missed it. 34-7, third quarter, almost out of third quarter. And their third stringer Book is in the game. I don't know who that is, but apparently it's their quarterback. When you have Pat Mahomes on the team, you don't need a third string quarterback. Someone had the pressure there. I missed it. Rasheem Green? Was that Rasheem Green? I missed it. Thanks for chiming in on that one. Jamry Chroma on Rasheem Green on opposite ends of Decent coverage there. Jamie Cromwell with the tackle, but did have a blitz miss there. Gain of about 1 yard. The announcers are done with this game. It's kind of funny. That is the end of the quarter. We have a 99.9% win percentage here, guys. There's a good chance we're going to win this game. There's a solid chance the Bears are going to win this game. Yeah, that's true. That was a nail biter back and forth game with the Hall of Fame game. I still think we would pull it out, but you don't know against the Texans. They have a decent backups as well. Gonna take one more bite here. Sorry, I had to unmute it. I had to mute it so you didn't hear me chomping. I don't ever want to see us in prevent defense again. Look at the little emoji there from Dave. Never again. Let's drive it every single time. Let's play like we're down every single play of every single game. Yes, 100% yes. Every single one of them, from our running back coach to Shane Waldron. Even the Flus is a new coach. You might not think the Flus is a new coach, but the Flus is a new coach. The glow up is real. It's real. And he is a new coach, and he looks phenomenal. I like that, Foster. Prevent prevents a win. I think we'll win this one either way. Not that it even matters, but prevent prevents a win. Yeah, that was I don't know if that was Alan Williams or what that was, but we talk about Luke Getsy, but guys, if Alan Williams didn't have the FBI come down on him, if we didn't get rid of him when we did, you imagine how much worse this team would have been if Eberflus. Did you see how cheeky Eberflus was too in that press conference with the reporter? Said, "Will you take back over play calling duties when the season starts?" And he says, "Did you not see me? You clearly weren't paying attention to the game. You didn't see me calling a couple plays during the other game." It was so funny and putting it right back on the reporter. Like, I already did that. It was so funny. I like Hightower. I'm a big fan of Hightower. I don't like the results we're seeing here, but I'm not going to take preseason coverage as gospel right now. All right. Start of the fourth quarter. Chiefs have the ball, down 34-7, 3rd and 9. Big down here. Good pressure off the middle. I didn't see. Oh, almost picked off by Jonathan Owens. Oh, there's a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. Might be pass interference. I wasn't paying that close of attention to them. Holding on the defense is what I hear in the background. There's an interview taking place that they just need to get off the screen because this is a freaking Chiefs player and we don't care about him. Get off the screen. We don't care about you. Oh, 1st and 10. So that holding penalty gave them a first down. Little screen pass out to the right, about 5 yards for them. Yeah. Hightower is a character. He's fun. I didn't realize he was so short until I saw a picture of him next to Ryan Poles. I had no clue that Hightower was so short. They must put him up on stilts for the press conferences. He's really short. Excuse me. All right, 2nd and 5. They burst through. They get the first down. Jonathan Owens isn't having the best game. I don't know what's going on here. All right, new first down, new set of downs for the Chiefs. I feel bad for them, but only so bad because they have so many freaking Super Bowls. It's our turn. Last time we faced these guys, we got absolutely whomped on, so it's nice to see us return the favor. Too bad it doesn't have as much impact because it's the preseason, but I still like to see it. Need a little more pressure from these guys up the middle. We're not getting any run defense or pressure right now. A couple plays ago, we got a little bit of pressure. Aussie with some tough running. I don't know who their Aussie is. That's their running back. Is that the running back that they signed from the rugby league? Is that the guy that everybody was talking about? Kansas City is running the clock out. 14 minutes left in the game in the fourth quarter. Kansas City's just going to run this thing out. I love it. Tony Ingram, is that the Aussie that was the rugby guy? I think it might be. Oof, man, he is running tough. Dang, he's bouncing off. He's acting like a rugby player. Holy crap. He broke 4 or 5 tackles there, just bouncing off guys like he's playing rugby. Boom, boom, boom. Looked like a ping pong ball in there. All right, those who aren't noticing, look at the bottom there. Join the Bear Down Sports Fantasy Football League. Send me a message on Twitter at Adam H. Mason or adamhmason@gmail.com. And shoot that over to me. If you haven't joined the Fantasy Football League yet, we've got about 5 spots left, I believe. Let's see if it's updated. Those guys who have sent links to have not joined up yet. It's first come, first serve. We filled up the first league, and now we need to get the second one filled up so some of these guys aren't stranded. We got 5. We need 7 spots left, guys. We need 7 spots for the Fantasy Football League. I've set a couple invites out while we're doing this. Yeah, that's true. All right, 2nd and 1. I'll bet they hand it off to the Aussie again. And lo and behold, they do. And he breaks through, and he's bouncing. I mean, this might be a fun guy to watch in the season. Maybe he's going to be a sleeper in my fantasy league. Take him in the 18th round. Good heavens. I know he's playing against our 2nd and 3rd stringers, but he is bouncing off guys like they don't even matter. Like he knows how to hit them. All right, so they got a 1st and goal here from the 9-yard line. Oh, they're acting like this Ingram guy isn't the Aussie rugby guy. They're saying he was Texas and USC. It must be a different guy, Foster. Either way, he's playing well. Oh, Aussie is 9. He's out. Yeah, so Ingram is not the Aussie. He's number 30. He's the guy who's blowing people over. So this guy's got some Foster in him. Foster, you missed it, man. I grilled up some meat. There's what's left of my burger. I overcooked it a little bit because I was trying to be on here and entertain and do my thing. Touchdown, Chiefs. Brandon Powell, it looks like. So Bears give up a touchdown. Don't like to see it, but not the end of the world. Yeah, but I want to see guys fighting for the 53. There's still guys out there that are. There's still some guys out there that are going to make the roster. Little handshakes, little formalities. Harrison Butker is going to put up the. As it should be, my friend. As it should be. All right, recap so far. Bears have played dominantly on every aspect of the game. A little muff up on the punt. Wasn't fun to see. We're not doing our kickoff coverage very well. I don't like seeing that either. But Reddy Stewart is playing with eyes. If we can break down the All-22 and watch his eyes, he is out thinking the quarterbacks on every one of these plays. He 2 interceptions, one is a pick 6. Those are the 2 turnovers we have in the game. I'd like to see one more. Who knows if we're going to get that. Austin Booker at the beginning of the game, tons of pressure on every single play. Endless motor, absolutely could be very, very special. It's going to come down to how it comes in the season. I want to see him get every opportunity, though. This is why I don't want to see us pick up another defensive end, because DeMarcus Walker is clearly our number 2. If we do trade for a defensive end, I want to see I want to see DeMarcus Walker as part of that trade package. It would free up $8 million in space for us and be able to sign a long-term extension with someone like Trey Hendrickson. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I want to see Austin Booker get his snaps as a defensive end 3. I don't want to see him get pushed down the chart to defensive end 4. Other than that, Velus Jones had a huge run, looked really good, and he's really made some plays out of nothing when the offensive line hasn't really been blocking as well as they should have the entire game. Offensive line has looked actually pretty good, but the run defense or the run blocking has not been up to normal snuff. Maybe that's because of the Chiefs, but the run blocking not as crisp as it usually is, but the pass blocking has looked pretty good this game, and I want to see that more than anything for Caleb as a young rookie quarterback, getting the protection to be able to stay in the pocket, stay composed, and be able to look at his reads and see everything he needs to see. So everything I'm seeing so far alludes to the season starting off really well. No first-year quarterback drafted in the first round starting game number 1 has ever won his first game. It just doesn't happen. Even Andrew Luck lost his first game. They all do. This is the opportunity for Caleb record holder, Caleb Williams, to be able to have that first record under his belt. I see it happening. I see us beating the Titans. I think we're going to get a hard hit in week 2 against the Texans. I have to be patient. We all have to be patient with Caleb, but it's looking really good. Like, this defense could be the thing that carries us in that first stretch of the season while the offense gets up to speed and while he gets those reps, because those reps are so important. I'm sounding like Matt Eberflus for a reason, because those reps are everything for a young quarterback coming to the league. So right now, what I saw was not good from Travis Homer. I really think he's off the league, or off the team, not off the league. He'll get picked up somewhere. He's a decent special teams guy, and he's a solid running back for a team. Ian Wheeler looked decent. Velus Jones looked decent until the one big run. Then he looked excellent. That burst is awesome. Being able to change direction in open field, being able to outrun everyone is important. Those are the big things. Simba Webster had a big game before he hurt his hand and went out of the game. Unfortunately, Doug Coleman took a hard hit when tackling. His neck went into the defender and immediately went limp. Here's Tyler Scott getting whipped around. I don't know why we're using Tyler Scott on kick return. Let's end that experiment now. He's too little. You need running backs to do kick return. I think they're just experimenting. But Tyler Scott, he's too little. Don't do it anymore. Don't do that ever again. Let's stop doing that. It needs to be Velus Jones and Ian Wheeler back there for every kick return. I don't know if Ian Wheeler has made the team yet. I don't know. Did well slipping his first tackles today. 100% agree with this, Andy. He looked really good getting out of situations where it should have been tackles for loss. So there's kind of a recap of the game so far. I'm sure I've missed some things. Decent pressure, only one sack that wasn't even really a good sack. It was kind of a lazy sack where it kind of fell into him, kind of like Zach Pickens' lazy sack the other week. But there's been good pressure. I've liked seeing the pressure. There's Velus Jones. Gets through that first tackle again, about 6-7 yards. Looks decent. I think he needs to hit the hole a little harder. He was kind of feeling his way around that one, kind of filling. He needs to hit it. He needs to hit it, and once he makes the commitment, hit it and get those extra 2 or 3 yards. They're interviewing someone. I'm going to take another bite. Second and 5. Hand off to Velus again. Dives forward. Looks like close to a first down. They didn't call it dead. He stands up and starts running again. Pretty sure it was touched. I'm sure it's going to be dead right by the line of scrimmage, but it looked good. Yeah, that's true. Wheeler did catch that. He got open in the back of the end zone. Austin Reed just did too many pump fakes, didn't realize where his foot was in the line of scrimmage. Stepped over the line of scrimmage by about a full yard. It wasn't even close. I called that one as the game was happening, and it got called back, loss of downs. But Wheeler did get open in the end zone. He's a Who is that? 26. That's John Jackson taking the sweep out the outside about 6-7 yards. So now at this point, we're just playing around. We're just goofy at this point. We're just goofy at this point. So the thing I love about Ian Wheeler so far is he's both on his pass blocking. Let's see if we can pull up. Nah, I don't want to remove this from the screen. I'll show it later. But Ian Wheeler's been a really good pass blocker as well. He steps up and makes some big blocks, giving Caleb or Tyson or whoever's in extra time in the pocket. 2nd and 3, 39-yard line. Fourth quarter, 8:19 left to go. Takes a snap. Right again with John Jackson. John Jackson fumbled the ball. Bayless tries to strip it out last second. John Jackson, you weren't making the roster anyways, but buddy, you can't do that. You can't fumble the ball. Yeah, he caught the ball. It was basically an out flat screenplay. Yeah, he does make a move. Stripped right out of him, right between his legs. John Jackson. I don't care if you're Caleb's friend. You can't be doing that crap. Turnover battle is what's going to win the game for us this year. The defense and the offense protecting the ball. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. At least make the tackle. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's easy. It's like we're in the game.
I know. We had Best Buy install it.
Easy.
Yours better.
Mute that for a second. Take my last bite. We survived. We both survived. All of us. Me eating my meat and you guys witnessing me eating my meat on the internet. No one died. Nothing broke. We survived. We all survived. It happened. No, that's not true. I've been eating my burger for a long time. We've had some good things happening. If that's the case, I'm never eating barbecue again on a live stream. And I plan on making some ribs. Send Jackson to Green Bay. That's funny. They don't need his help. They suck enough. I don't understand, guys. The media writing Green Bay like they are. Their secondary alone is going to lose them so many games. It's ridiculous. That is not going to happen, Cliff. That is not going to happen. Not in a million years. I will let the Bears lose every Super Bowl from here to forever if I have to give up meat. Sorry, Bears fans. I am committed to my meat. My meat is very important to me. Foster this. It's solo man here, but it does feel like it's kind of turning into a BCTP type of podcast, doesn't it? Yeah, Green Bay is going to have a losing record this year. They will lose. They will have a losing record. I'm calling it. First 9 games of the first 10 weeks of the season, they're going to be 3-6, 4-5 at best. Yeah, get those FGBs going. I do love barbecue a lot. It's part of why I'm such a big boy. I played defensive end in high school. I went and tried out in college. It wasn't for me. I was undersized. I came from a small school. I was barely over 200 pounds as defensive end. I would have been better suited at linebacker. Did well in high school as a defensive end, and then I was the long snapper as well, just like what I'm talking about with the Bears. Defensive end, long snapper, tight end, long snapper. They can multitask. They can do it. And then I ended actually up playing a little bit of center because of that as well. All right. 1st and 10. Well, what happened there? Don't do that. Rebuff. There we go. Come back. Little handoff to the side. Doesn't look like they went more than a couple yards. Turn that sound back on. You know, my grill is down as a King's. Grill's been dead. I'm actually just using my indoor, what's it called? Ninja grill right now. But I want to get a smoker. I want to get a smoker grill. I'm in the market. All right, we're just running down here. 7 minutes left. 3rd and goal. I'm going to be honest. This is the longest fourth quarter of my life. We're only 5 minutes into this fourth quarter, and it's absolutely killing me so far. I want to see Hard Knocks now on this game and on the. We have two episodes of Hard Knocks left, guys. We'll bring this to the screen real quick so I can get to the last page here. Here's where we are right now. We're in the game. We have 53-man 53-man roster cut downs and Hard Knocks on the same day. That's also going to be the day of the fantasy draft touchdown. Was he in bounds? No, they're saying he landed out of bounds. Did not get 2 feet in his arm. This is the Chiefs. 3rd and goal. They passed it to, it looks like their tight end Sheets. Might have been a big wide receiver. Pass it. Let's see the replay here. Did not get down. Nope. They might challenge that because it's so late in the game, but I do not see that being in. 1 foot down there. No, his knee's out of bounds before his hip hits. If his hip hits him down before his knee comes down, it would have counted, but his knee came down out of bounds. He's definitely out of bounds. It is not in bounds. Chiefs fans are going nuts like it's good, but it's not good. That is not going to count. They're going to review this one. Hey, nothing wrong with tennis. I like playing tennis. I'm not great at it, but I like tennis, pickleball. It's kind of one of the funnest things I like to play now. All right, what kind of grill you guys telling me to get? Traeger? Ray did throw the challenge flag. No. We just want to see another interception. We want to see another big play. At this point, I want to see Ian Wheeler go off, Bayless Jones go off. I want to see Travarius Moore get an interception and lock his way in. Yeah, that's what they're saying that on the screen. I didn't get a good angle of it, Andy. They're saying the elbow might have hit before his knee hit out of bounds. So if his foot hit, then his elbow hit. It is going to be a touchdown. I hope not. All right, those who are grillers, give me a good idea of a grill I need to get, guys. I'd like a combo grill smoker, or I can do both with it. I don't know how soon I'll be buying it. Probably wait till next summer. But in Vegas, we can grill year-round. Best offset smoker you can afford. Done. I'll do a tour on the channel once we do it. 67 in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I just want to say again, my first live stream of a game. I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate this community, this Bears fan community. 70 in the chat now. I appreciate all of you guys. All the other channels, all the other content creators. Bears Country Podcast has been really good to me. I've been really good to them. I really like Shorty and I. We're having conversations all the time about doing more work together. You'll probably see me on there more. I really like this community. I really like our fan base. It's been a lot of fun. So I just want to say thank you to all you guys for tuning in. My first live cast. I don't know how often I'll be able to do these with my little girls, but I plan on doing some when I can. When I do go to games this season, I will post some stuff from there, maybe do a couple live things from there. But a lot of fun to be with you guys. I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. So thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Let's bring this back up. I think he's out of the game, Doug. I don't think he's playing anymore. Someone else need the honors. We can't see a hat trick in interceptions in one game. I would blow my mind. I would absolutely be done. I would be done. Have an Oklahoma Joe, which is cheap. Appreciate that, Dave. Thanks to all you guys. This is a lot of fun. This is as well as I think it could have gone for the first time we did a live stream. Good community, good people. They did overturn it. They didn't overturn it. It's 4th and goal, 6-yard line. They're going to go for it on 4th down. 6:49 left. Shotgun steps back. Good pressure. Jamari Chroma almost got him. And then, oh, no, he had the sack, and then he threw it away. Oh, pick it. Get that pick. Oh, either way, it's a turnover, but they almost had the pick. Almost had another pick. He was getting sacked. Who was it? Jamari Chroma on this side, and that is Khalid Kareem, I believe. Khalid Kareem had him wrapped up, and how did he get his arm out of that to throw the ball? He threw the ball. I mean, at that point, I don't fault the quarterback on that because it's 4th down. You're turning the ball over either way. So if you throw an interception, it doesn't really matter. So he's just getting rid of it so it doesn't sack, so you have a shot at it. But it was, we could have had an interception there. We could have had it. I'd love the hat trick. That would have been fun. And I think Travarius Moore and Jonathan, maybe I don't remember who else was there. I was trying to look. Bears take over. They're just going to basically run it out now. Who's in there? It looks like Bayless Jones. They do not. They wide out. It looks like that's Sweeney, Tommy Sweeney with a little screenplay, or not a screen, but a rollout. Looks like he gets about 5 yards. I like us using the tight ends this late in the game. I love it. No prevent offense. We're sick of prevent defense. We're also sick of prevent offense as well. Yeah, mute that. Had to clear my throat. Had to mute you guys. I don't think he was past 2 or 3 yards, was he? I wasn't paying close enough attention. Maybe it was. Kept him out of the end zone. That's right. We did. Bayless Jones fighting for an extra yard. I like it. 4 yards on that one. Should have been a 1 or 2 yard gain. I like his little fight. I like it. I think he needs to hit the hole a little harder, but I like that he fights those blocks off and he gets through the first tackle almost every single time. I like Bayless. I'm a fan. You guys can hate it all you want. He's making the roster, so deal with it. Amen Ogbongjimika was there. I wasn't sure who the linebacker was there. There were a couple guys in on that. Can you tell me which team is the world's? Well, to be fair, this is second stringers against second stringers, but I love the retribution we get. Let's take it to him. 3rd and 2. Oh, led him a little too far. Excuse me on that one, guys. Little too far leading him on that one. Not even Tyler Scott can make that catch. Looks like it's going to be a punt for us. Corliss Waitman probably coming back out. Appreciate that, Grayling Barnes. Hi, Adam, Bears fan from down under. Love the show and all the comments. Thank you for all your commenters. Appreciate all you guys. Don't say that. That's my UNLV boy. I graduated from UNLV. For those who don't know, that is my school. In fact, I have to put that back up. But there's the degree from UNLV. Oh, I got it first try. Nice. Right back on the wall. Don't say that. Javin White has a decent shot to be the practice squad after this last game he had. I want to see him continue to do well. I don't know if he'll make the practice squad, but I'm kind of hoping for that. Let's not do that. Let's not put anything into their heads. Let's not put anything in their heads that shouldn't be there. I like that prediction. I like that a lot. Add to that 20 forced fumble turnovers, 47. I'd love to see it. They're shooting for 40. I think they want 3 a game, so that'd be fun to see. Yeah, I agree with this too, especially with the – oh, look at that. Oh, he was so close to getting that sack. Didn't even see him from the blind side. Paul Maola on the tackle there. We're winding down time. Looks like we're kind of just killing the clock. Both teams are kind of killing the clock at this point. 4 minutes, 4:50 left. Fourth quarter. Bears are up 34-14. Take that off screen so you guys can see here. Looks like there's going to be a big play coming up here if you're looking at the screen and not lagged on my internet feed. Malik Washington. I like Malik Washington. Late round pick. I didn't realize he went to the Cheifs. Taj and Malik Washington. Very, very quick. I'm going to watch him now. Yep, bursting right through the middle. Taking off. There he goes. Big catch. Bad coverage. Between 2 guys, they were both there. No reason to give that up. That was not good. I'll get over it. Appreciate you being here, Brian. Appreciate you. Lots of fun. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Yes, he did. He definitely did. All right, let's see if we can hold him here again. 1st and 10 from the – or 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. Let's see if our red zone defense can step it up again. Ro Torrance didn't even turn around for that. I don't have him making the roster anyways, but you can't. That wasn't good. 1st and goal. Little screenplay. Looks like it's going to be a touchdown. First play. All right, we get to see the offense one more time, which we all want to do anyways. I don't know if anybody necessarily locked up a spot tonight other than Reddy Stewart. I would say Reddy Stewart probably locked up a spot more than anybody. You look at the spots that were up for battle. I think Ian Wheeler and Bayless Jones are both very capable of making this roster. Eamon Ogbonjemiga had a good game. Micah Baskerville had a good game. Didn't see anything from Jalen Jones. Don't even know if he played, if he was back from his injury yet. Reddy Stewart definitely made a case for himself for sure. Tavarius Moore has been in a lot of plays. I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough all the way around to make this roster. That's why we're going live next week. Touchdown Chiefs. This game's basically over. Yep, still up 13. Let's see if they try an onside kick. You cannot do it unless it's the fourth quarter. You have to announce it beforehand. So I want to see if they do it. It'd be kind of fun right now. Yes, this is a fact. This is a fact. Even wide receiver 5 is going to be tough between Dante Pettis and DeAndre Carter and Colin Johnson. And that's not going to be an easy. Even Simba Webster, I think, locked up a practice squad spot today. He did last year. I think he's going to be there for sure. Hardy did good. I think we have to remember not all 53 are going to come from our team because we are going to pick someone up. There's going to be someone picked up. Man, Ro Torrance really just didn't turn around at all. And Jonathan Owens wasn't playing good cover. That was bad. I'm not impressed with Jonathan Owens on this game at all. Shouldn't have gone to Paris. Get your head out of your wife, off your wife. This is turning the Bears Country podcast. Get your head back in the game. All right, we got the kick. Who returned that? Looks like Tyler Scott again. And again, oh, wow, that's a bad penalty. Yeah, okay, they finally threw a flag. Freaking ripped his head off. Grabbed him by the face mask and think horse collar tackle, but grabbing by the face mask and ripping him. That, personal foul face mask, it should be an ejection. That was bad. That was really, really stupid. End of the game. I think he realized it afterwards, too. Powell, and he absolutely just, he puts his hands up like, oops, and then he puts his hand on his head like, oh yeah, that was really dumb of me. Freaking moron. Get out of the game. Don't hurt Tyler Scott, you freaking idiot. Freaking jerk. Yeah, I agree, Doug. That should be a disqualification foul. That was bad. He whipped his head. That could have hurt his neck big time. That was, I get fired up. You guys are seeing that tonight. I do the same thing with you guys that I would do in my own house by myself alone. My little girls think I'm funny when I'm watching the game. But my little 3-year-old, she's the freaking, there's Velus again pushing through. I like it. I like the push that Velus is giving as a running back. I really like him as a running back. My little 3-year-old, when she sees the Bear logo, she goes, bear down. Every time. And she's got that cute 3-year-old girly high-pitched voice. And bear down. So sorry, I shouldn't try to emulate it, but they think I'm funny when I'm watching the games. I am going to take them to their first ball game this year. It's going to be fun. I think they'll have a good time. I don't think we're going to get nice seats. We'll probably do upper deck seats just to. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Pitch back to Velus. Breaks through. Nice burst. See, that's the burst, guys. There's a flag. That's what's going on. Flag on the play. We got to refresh this again, guys. This is not caught up. One job, Adam. You got one job. Freaking refresh it. Oh, great run by Velus Jones, taken back for a holding penalty. That's not going to show up on your stat sheet, but that was an impressive run. Yes, that speed was impressive. There's no way Velus doesn't make this team. You're going to start hearing everybody come around tomorrow. You'll hear it on Waddle and Sylvie or whoever and Windy City Breeze and all these other guys. You're going to start hearing them come around to Velus. It's finally going to happen. I'm the only one who didn't waver on Velus. Not one time did I waver on Velus. Freaking love that kid. So he didn't have a fumble last year. I think I was telling that story earlier. He didn't have a fumble last year, and everybody acts like it's the end of the world. He had the dropped end zone. He's not good at reading the ball as a receiver, which is why they moved him to running back. Velus gets another shot at it, finds the hole, bursts through again. Holy freaking crap! I'm saying this. It's happening. Velus is a beast. Mic drop. Mic drop. Mic drop. He's doing great against He did great against Kansas City's second team, too, to be fair. To be fair, he did good against both. To be fair. Let's be fair about it. I don't agree with this. I like you, Truman. I like your comments in here so far. But he's having a game better than he was supposed to. He is absolutely – you don't expect him to rip off 5 40-yard runs. You don't expect that. I'm exaggerating. He didn't have that many 40-yard runs. One of them was brought back, a 20-yard run. But I'm impressed with Bayless. I'm happy with Bayless. Let's see here. Let's go to the box score and see how many yards he has now. Box score. Let's run this up, guys. They had 41 points on us last year in the season. Let's get 41 on them. It's not going to happen. We're going to take victory formation pretty soon, but I would like to see it. 111 yards on 13 carries. And on that 14th carry, 20 yards were negated because of a hold call. I'll take it. I'll take it all day, every day. Bayless made this roster. Bayless made the roster. Yeah, he has. With the ball in his hands, he's been really good, which is why he's such a good kick returner, why he has such a good average. He's able to find holes and he's able to burst. Matt Eberflus talked about his speed being a weapon, his burst being a weapon initially when he has the ball. His 10-yard split is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, yes, he runs a 4.31, which is incredible in itself, but his 10-yard split is like boop, Roadrunner style. Roadrunner style. Notorious, thanks for joining us, man. 4 hours into this. Glad you came in. You've missed everything, man. You missed all the excitement. You missed the game. Hope you watched it on your own. I'm sure you did. Yeah, we've had a good time here. Once again, I want to thank you guys for being a part of it. 2 minutes left. We're at the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter. Big, fun game. I'm not going to do another recap. We've done like 3 recaps, but it's been a lot of fun. This has been a good game. Even if it's preseason, been a good game for us. Been a good game for seeing Bayless make this roster, Reddy Stewart make this roster. Those are the only 2 I'd really say are locked on this game alone. But lots of good things from this game. Daniel Hardy, if he doesn't make the roster, I'm going to be pissed. I will literally be pissed. Boom, I like that, man. How do you say that? Amphiarius? Amphiaris. I try to share what I share. I didn't see Kieran play a snap, Notorious. Nope, didn't see him play a snap. I think it's just too early from him coming back this week for him to really get in there. He was making the roster anyways. You don't cut your rookies, first, second, third, fourth rounders. You just don't, period. Never, ever. So with that, Tory Taylor is not in jeopardy of losing his job, guys. We did do a little grilling. We missed the burger too. I did eat my meat on camera. Well, I went off camera, but I ate it in front of you guys, which was we survived. We all survived it. I ate. We survived. Don't you dare, Kyle. You just wait. I've already called it. He's going to have at least 2 returns for a touchdown this year, either kick return or punt return. It's going to happen. Victory formation already. I think everyone's just going to let this game end. There's the kneel. I don't like it, but I'm okay with it to get this game over with. It's been a lot of fun, but it's time for it to end. What's going on the screen down there? Ingram doesn't have the ball. Why do they keep showing that? They keep doing that same thing. ESPN, you're high. You're on crack. Well, it's already late enough. Your diet would say don't do it, but I'm all in favor if you're grilling, get her done. Appreciate you, Richard. Thank you. All right, second kneel. It's basically over with, guys. I'm going to bring up yeah, that's an understatement, High Noon. Understatement. Much better than Luke Getsy. I live in Vegas, guys, and you heard in the offseason, so this is what they said. In the offseason, you heard all these people saying, oh, it was the Bears' fault. Luke Getsy didn't. And they were so excited when they signed him. Now, everyone around town is like, we're not so sure about Luke Getsy. It seems like he's the problem with these quarterbacks. Like, everyone now is starting to realize what Bears fans realize. I don't think his time in Las Vegas is going to be very long. It's going to be a short stint for Luke Getsy. He doesn't know how to coach anyone but Aaron Rodgers. So it's going to be rough. Yeah, that was fun down the sideline all the way for a touchdown. All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up here. I'm going to go here real quick and just go over some of these things with you guys again. If you're asking my opinion on the quarterbacks didn't change. Austin Reed didn't do enough to really show he needs to be one of the 3 quarterbacks, but I would think he's a lock for the 16-man practice squad. I'm still right here. Those guys were in the competition for it. Travis Homer had a not good game, in my opinion. Kerry Blasingame didn't really even do anything. I don't even know if he played in the game, to be honest. He might have been in there for a block or two. But they were really trying to try out Travis Homer against Ian Wheeler, Velus Jones. Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones both showed that they deserve this roster. I would like to see all top 5 of those guys make the roster. And if Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones can have a big enough first half of the season, then Khalil Herbert is a trade candidate at the trade deadline. I do not want to see him traded now. I see a lot of people talking about trading Khalil Herbert. I don't want to see that right now. I want to see it at the trade deadline. If we're going to trade him, Ian Wheeler and Velus Jones can get some reps in the beginning of the season to see how they can do before we trade Khalil Herbert away. You got to remember, Khalil Herbert has an average of 4.9 yards per carry, which is elite. You get him the ball out in the open field, and he makes a lot of guys miss as well. At wide receiver, Dante Pettis, I don't know if he's a lock anymore or not. I probably should have had that line 1 over. Tyler Scott had a rough start to the game. Really had a good second half of the game. I was really happy to see that. DeAndre Carter didn't do anything to blow my socks off to make me think he deserves a spot. Simba Webster had a really good game and then got injured. I think he's a lock for the 16-man practice squad. Colin Johnson wasn't healthy enough to play. I would have liked to see him play in the game. I don't know about Colin Johnson. He had the one big game. He's 6'6". He has the high point ability. I would really like to see him make the roster, but I don't know what's going to happen there. Next Tuesday, 2:30 Central Time, 12:30 my time. I'm going to be live for the cut downs, and then after that, we're going to do the draft party. Those who haven't signed up yet, sign up for the Fantasy Football League. Need about 6 more spots on that, so sign up for that, please. There is going to be prizes, and a really awesome fan, and I shouldn't have forgot who, but I did. It was very earlier on, has said he may potentially offer up first game of the season in 2025 for the winner of the Fantasy Football League. So, I mean, that's pretty freaking awesome that you might win tickets for the fantasy or for the 25 season opener by being a part of the Fantasy Football League. So look at the bottom score, hit me up on Twitter or hit me up at my email to be able to get an invite to the league. All right. I don't know how you cut Brennan Bates, Stephen Carlson, Tommy Sweeney, all had great games. Offensive line didn't look stellar tonight, but we weren't really playing any of the most important guys. Defensive line didn't show me anything that I haven't seen already. It really looked the same. I really like Jamari Chroma. I hope he makes the 60-man practice squad. I think we're definitely targeting someone in cut downs. When we get to cut down time, I think we're targeting someone there. I've shown you guys on here. I'd like it to be Levi Onwuzurike. I really like him a lot. I think he gets that pass rush win rate that we need from the defensive interior. I realize he had the injury in 2022. It was a neck fusion. That injury scares a lot of people, but if you're just picking him up off a waiver, you're not really risking a whole lot for a second rounder on his rookie contract still fairly cheap. I would like to see us pick him up if he becomes available. We don't know if he'll become available yet, but he is a cut candidate for the Lions. On the linebackers, a lot of these guys had good games today. I don't see how you cut any of those top 6. It's going to be rough. This cut down day is going to be rough, which is why I'm going to go live for it. This is just Notorious. These ones in orange are not cut. They're just guys I say are on the bubble. So they're the guys fighting for their roster spot. If they're not in the orange, I pretty much have them locked in for the team. Saint player guard. I'll have to look into that, Truman. I'll have to look into that for sure. Unless it's so I'll go back to the guards and the offensive line. Unless it's a starter, I don't really see depth being our issue. I think all these guys are better than a scrap piece we can pick up. Matt Pryor, Ryan Bates, Bill Murray, Kieran Amagaji, all of those are great backup guys. We just need more Pro Bowlers like Tevin Jenkins. We need a couple more of those. We need Darnell Wright to develop into be the stud he needs to be. We need Nate Davis to play like he used to. We need a center to come in and develop under Shelton. I'm being greedy, but that's what we need. On the cornerbacks, I don't know how, especially Reddy Stewart, you can't cut him after today. He's made the roster. He was the one guy that came out. Ro Torrance didn't have a good game. I wasn't impressed with him at all. Josh Blackwell, I didn't see playing. If he did play, he wasn't noticeable. Jonathan Owens, to me, did not have a good game, but I already had him as a lock. Various Moore had a good game. Quindale Johnson, I saw him on special teams. Didn't see him really much after that. Douglas Coleman, prayers to him. I haven't heard an update yet. I hope he's okay. I hope he's fine. He did raise his thumb at the end, which indicates he's probably doing all right. So I hope he is. And then on special teams, no surprises there. So that's where we are. We got the the preseason game over with. Enjoy the rest of your guys' weekend. 53-man roster cut down on Tuesday of next week. I will make a little video. I'll let you guys know that I'm going live on the 27th for a big portion of that day for several different reasons. The draft, and then before Hard Knocks episode 4, before we get to see all the stuff from this week and this final preseason game. Then we get to see that on Hard Knocks episode 4, and then cut downs will happen, and we see that on Hard Knocks episode 5. So that's going to be a lot of fun to see. So, all right, guys, appreciate all of you guys tuning in. I'm going to go back to the main screen here. This was our Chiefs versus Bears preseason watch party, and I want to thank you all again. A lot of fun. I really enjoyed interacting with all of you guys. Appreciate all the comments. Appreciate every one of you guys being part of this. This is my first time I went live. We did survive me eating meat online. It happened. Have a good night. Appreciate every one of you. And until next time, bear down and da Bears.